shape.
That's great. That's great. Ohio shape. Shaped like Ohio. I'm fucking excited. Welcome in, everyone. Don't fucking -2 me, bro. Also, speaking of Ice Fox, I need to fucking message you back. I'm like, I'm falling so behind, dude. I've been busy as hell here recently. My condolences. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I know. I've tested the thing. I'm keeping it hush hush though. I don't want to give away future hype events. Do you know if setting a blank round scares away the rats in my walls? I don't know about that, but I recommend mixing together about 5 gallons of bleach and ammonia and then piping the exhaust directly into the drywall, and it should permeate throughout. I just recommend that when you do this, you sprint out of the house as fast as possible and do not return for 3 days. Sorry about the robot luck last night. All right, so yeah, I look back. I did the robot thing, and I was like, hell yeah, it all worked. And then I go back, and they're like, kind of disappointed about that it didn't last that long. But like, it literally did exactly what it was supposed to do. They fucking fought, and then one got destroyed. And they said we only had 5 minutes, so I didn't make them last too much longer than that. That's what Battlebots is, man. You fight until one bot breaks, and one bot broke. I don't know what they fucking want from me, man. It should have taken more than 1 hit. It took like 3 hits, but still. For what it's worth, we literally tested this on stream Tuesday night, right? And we never had a bot get completely disabled by getting hit with the weapons. Where's my rematch? It worked better than the stream. That's what I'm saying. I was afraid they were going to hit each other and it wasn't really going to do a whole lot. But then she fucking landed the golden hit and it eviscerated the motor immediately. Can't please anyone these days. They also said the other bot didn't work. It totally works. I think the lag was confusing or they entered the code wrong or something. The other robot totally worked. I don't know why they kept saying they couldn't get it to move. I was able to twitch it around during the event when I had the control up. It literally did work. I don't know, man. Sometimes it is how it is. Just control by what I should have done is just done that, I guess. Oh, because I did have 2 spare bots. It stopped working when the thing spun up. No, Smedby. I know that was the problem you had with yours with the old circuit. But no. Literally, if you go back and watch, I'd have it twitches a little bit. That's me going on and going, and seeing if it's actually broken or not. And it wasn't. It fucking moved. It literally moved during the thing when I twitched it. I think they might have had the code wrong, but troubleshooting was going like, it was playing telephone. Anyway, I'm just glad we got a hit in, okay? The entire thing was a little bit scuffed. Oh, yo, Callie, welcome in. The entire thing was a bit scuffed because it was originally like, all right, there's going to be a 15-minute segment, and we had planned like, oh, there's going to be a bit where they like mess around with them and whatever. It was supposed to be part of a stream that was several hours long. Then it was like, actually, it's only 1 hour. So your segment is only going to be 15 minutes. And then it was like, actually, it got cut even shorter. So it's going to be like 5 minutes. So, if the fight lasted longer, it wouldn't have even been able to fit, because after the thing got destroyed, they were posting in the thing going, all right, time's up. We gotta wrap it up. Like, that was all we had, man. It was a fun time, though. I think it was great, and I really appreciate them having me on. I couldn't even find the part with you in Philly and Street. It's at the very end. It's the very, very end of the segment. He's an international superstar. Exactly. Well, that's the thing. They're just lucky to get some time to do anything, man. And good on him. He was a great sport. He talked to an anime girl. He clearly did not know what the fuck he was roped into. Got the vibe that was all the time he had? Yeah. I mean, like, we literally... It could not have gone on much longer. That was also why I couldn't be like, oh, can you check that you have the code entered right? Oh, can you check that, like, you're clicked into the window? Because if you enter it and then you click into, like, Zoom or Discord or whatever, then it's not gonna work, right? Because it's not gonna be centered, and it's not gonna... The button controls aren't gonna work right. So that's probably what was happening, because that's a mistake that I make when I'm doing it. Oh, she asked him several times. I couldn't only hear half. I could only hear what Fillion was saying, and even then, it was only half of the time. People keep saying, you mean a freezer? Yeah, dude. I love my freezer where I put something room temp in it and 5 seconds later it's frozen. I love my freezer that does that. This is a completely different thing. The idea is that it's fast. It's like the difference between a microwave and like a low oven. Didn't you do this stream already? Not that I'm aware of it. This is an upscaled version of the beer chiller. Where can I get that said freezer? It can be yours for the cost of a 20-pound tank of liquid CO2. Oi. Her PC might have been melting with all... It was a big event, man. People need to... Are people actually lighting me up? Hang on. Am I actually on live stream fails? I have heard nothing about this event since last night. The stream ended, and I locked into getting the stuff ready for today's stream, and then I went to bed. Hang on. Hang on a second. It's all drama bullshit. I gotta scroll a bit. I think y'all are exaggerating a little bit about this being on the front page. Oh my gosh, it's such dog shit drama. Hang on. Livestream fails is so shit, man. Or wait, am I the wrong one? No, this is the right one. Best? Hot, maybe? Sort by hot? Now, bro, I think we saved this one. Oh, wait, never mind. I found it. I thought this was a meme. I'm not getting shit on. You guys are trying to one-guy me. Manny and Philly fighting each other using Battlebots, and then people are just like, what the fuck? Bro's not even front page LSF material anymore. He's washed. Have I even been on this? I probably have been on live stream fails, honestly. I am kind of like fucking farming live stream fails content because I blow shit up on stream on a regular basis. On vacation, wanted to pop in. Oh, thank you, Tiger. I appreciate you always being here. First time joining your live stream? Welcome in. My activity feed's frozen right now. Let me give a quick reset. Oh, hang on. Wait, yeah, I've been missing donos. I noticed when I saw the last follow was 20 hours ago, I was like, wait a second. Sorry, it was completely frozen. Chillo Tima, thank you for the Prime sub. LX After Dark, thank you for the 35 months. I think you're one of the few OG Founders Badge holders. Congrats. Lord Kurai, thank you for the 4 months. 20 hours last follow. Y'all call everything drama, I swear to God. I was going off defending myself, being like, they're really putting me on blast for this. Go look at the thread. It's a fucking nothing burger. No one's complaining about it being disappointing or whatever the fuck. I'm literally getting one guide. I'm getting one guide by idiots. Bro saw that and went unwashed. Saw the channel via the Weezer Machine video. Welcome to the stream, Loki Scarlet. That's our latest video. I don't think YouTube's gonna like that one too much, but it is it was a really funny stream. That was a fun stream. There were lots of lots of good story moments, if you know what I mean on that one. If it's a reverse microwave, is there reverse entropy? No, massive amount of energy is consumed to chill the food as rapidly as possible. Also, I'm pretty sure this thing is gonna cost effectively like $5 every time you turn it on. But I'm not gonna think about that too much while we're actually running it. Try audio on Wordle. I thought for a second there was like a setting or something. Ain't even finished watching the video, couldn't resist to check. Oh yeah, baby, I'm on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. You fucking know it. How much is your power bill? It's like $100 something. It's not a ton. It's more during the summer. It's probably gonna be $200 this month because it's been hot as shit and I've been running the AC like crazy. The actual projects, I mean, they're not consuming that much power. Yeah, my power's like 6 or 7 cents a kilowatt hour. So, you know, West Coastoids, go look at what you're paying per kilowatt hour and get back to me with tears in your eyes. Because that shit is so cheap compared to what a lot of people end up paying for it. Oi, oi. Did you know PA power bills will go up by 20% because of AI? What does that even mean? They're gonna charge more for it because of that? Is it nuclear power? Yes, I think it is. I think it is nuclear power because there's a nuclear plant. It's at least partially, right? The load is balanced from many sources. I know that mine is a little more renewable power heavy. Been practically maxing our usage, still came to 120 last month. You fucking love it, man. You love to see the Midwest power bill prices. And speaking of things I'm maxing the usage of, let's start our Wordle with the penis meta. Alright, only got one letter. Let's do penis dough. Looks like we're doing a full warty penis dough. Alright, only 3 letters. P, U, and Y. We're struggling a little bit here. We're struggling a little bit here. I already know there's no S, but I really want to know where the P and U are, and I need to suss out more letters. Now, we could do the old flick, fleck, flack check, except none of those letters are, none of those vowels are ones we're trying to suss out the position of. But that would get rid of FLCK. There's other ones you could go to here. I don't know. We could also just try genuinely guessing. A novel concept, I know. Ins and Y is interesting. U contains U, ins and Y. I know it can't be that because it doesn't, I don't think that's how you spell that. What the hell? I think that, I mean, getting F, L, C, and K out of the way, I think is pretty valuable here. What? Nothing sussed with that at all? Nothing at all? There's only so many letters that we could even make the word out of at this point. Bumpy? Is that how you spell that? Or does it have two P's? Fuck, dude. It's gotta be jumpy, then, right? It's not pumpy. That's fucking disgusting. I think it has to be. Oh, thank God. we really were scraping that one. Jeez. Wordle's not even hard. That's embarrassing. How embarrassing. Let it be known I was the first to suggest it. You got it, Goat Priest. You can take credit for that one. All right, let's do the mini crossword. We try to go for the sub 2 minute without looking at chat. Sub 3 minutes still pretty good. Sub 1 minute, we're gods. 5x5 crossword. Hard. I don't actually know if that's it. Breakfast sandwich option. From way back when. Like too much toothpaste. First, second, or third, but not fourth. Party game with accusations from villagers. Total Legends. Actor Nick on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Fail at stand-up. Booed. 5x5 cross. Actor Nick on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Like too much toothpaste from way back when. Breakfast sandwich option. Bagel? Party game with accusation from villagers really has me fucked up. Total Legends. VA Pacers familiarity. Five by five crossword. Party game with accusations from villagers. What's like... What is... With accusations from villagers? See, I'm thinking like mafia, but that's not villagers. I don't think that's villagers, is it? And I need more, man. This one's really going with booed, but no, there's not enough space. Fail at stand-up. Actor Nick. I don't know these at all. This one's vague. I need more context. Same with these. They're vague, but I need more context. First, second, or third, but not first. Things that place on a podium. I'm fucked up. I'm losing this so hard. What the fuck is 5x5 crossword? If it's fucking this, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, man. 5x5 crossword? You know, I'm gonna go Mafia on this, because I don't think it's Villagers, though, man. Is there a different game? From way back when? Too much toothpaste? Hey, let's stand up. This is a 5x5 crossword, technically. Is it mini? Is it a fucking mini crossword? If that's it. If that's it, that's fucked up. Hang on a second. That might actually be it. Total Legends? Actor Nick? Fail at stand-up. Fail at stand-up. And it's not booed. That's not how you'd spell that. Oh, maybe it's bomb. Like you bombed the stand-up? From way back when, too much toothpaste. OF? Dude, I'm so fucking lost. It being dependent on the NBA's Pacers familiarity and actor Nick, I don't know either of these. I don't know names or sports well enough to know this shit, man. That's actually like killing my run here. I'm giving, like, obviously I'm doing so bad on the time. I'm just trying to get it at all at this point. Party game with accusation. Is this not OF from way back when? Breakfast sandwich option. Bagel. 5x5 crossword mini. I think this one is mini, though. I don't think this is Mafia, but I don't know. Like, oh wait, it's not, I was misreading it. It's not like too much toothpaste. It's like much toothpaste. Am I? Like much toothpaste? Is it minty? Maybe. Okay, wait, hang on. We might save this from the jaws of defeat here. First, second, or third, but not fourth. I think bomb is right then, if these two line up. Maybe, I'm pretty sure bagel is right. I don't know. I don't know any of the ones going down. That's the problem. These two are complete unknowns. Total Legends? First, second, or third, but not fourth. Things on a podium? I'm still thinking, man. Pacers. Total Legends. IG has me fucked up. But if this isn't right, then it has to be something that starts with B, because I'm pretty sure bomb is correct. But maybe, oh man, maybe I have multiple. Maybe mini's wrong too. Maybe bagel, mini, and mafia are all wrong. Total Legends. You know what? I think it's Icons. Bagel? This is probably bacon? Okay, wait. I think it's Icons bacon. This is base. First, second, or third, but not fourth. This is of old? Oh my gosh. That had me so fucked up. Indie. Nolt. I never, ever, ever would have gotten that or this. Those were just impossible. I thought one down was Salem. Oh, dude, Salem would have, and it would have lined up with the A too, because this was one of the first ones I got. Well, I'm glad that I know at least Mafia. That was the hardest mini I've ever done, I think. The stars aligned with things that I had no chance of getting, and too many other things that required existing words to discern. Are we sending you a bill in the mail for the mod work during that mini? All right. 100 times, 100% overtime on that one. From $0 to $0 plus. Also, Dragon JT, thank you for the Prime sub, and Carl Cat, thank you for the T1, I appreciate you. And HS Writing, thank you for the Prime sub. My apologies. I was locked the fuck in. Let's do the connections. I'm falling behind on my thing, man. Let's hope the connections aren't as hard. I'm not looking at chat for this either. Drab, blow, miss, spoke, tire, duct, waste, fatigue, exhaust, rim, khaki, hose, lose, pipe, hub, camo. Spoke, hub, tire, rim, these are all parts of a wheel. And like, if it's either that or it's a misdirect, but I think that this is probably an actual one, because it's obvious, but there's a little bit of you know, flexibility there. We also have duct, hose, pipe, maybe exhaust. Not really sure on that one, honestly. Hose, duct, pipe, blow, miss, waste, fatigue, exhaust, khaki, lose, pipe. I feel like, and maybe my brain is internet brain rotted. There's a weird sexual undertone to today's connections. We could do types of jobs, blow job, rim job. There's pipe, hose. I think it's more that these are just all words for tubes. Duct, hose, pipe, exhaust. But then we also have fatigue, exhaust. So that also makes me think that maybe that's not the case. Let's see. We have drab and khaki, which are both clothing terms. Khaki is not used outside of like cloth. I've never heard it used. No one's ever described khaki walls, but maybe I'm just maybe I'm uncultured. We also have camo and fatigue. Camo and fatigues. Those are like military garbs. Actually, military khakis are also a thing. Hey, oh, wait. I think it might be drab, khaki, fatigues, and camos. Drab, khaki, fatigue, camo, pipe, hose, duct, exhaust, tire, rim, hub, spoke, and then that leaves us with blow, miss, waste, and lose, which are all terms for... Those are all terms for a lost opportunity. Blew your chance, missed your chance, wasted it, lost your chance. Like that. Okay, yeah, no, that's what it is. And I think that purple is probably this. If I had to... Not spoke, sorry. This is probably purple if I had to... I don't know. I don't know what's purple. None of these are hard. Parts of a tire, tubes, missed chance. It's literally the green. Are you fucking real? Military clothing descriptors? Well, what the fuck is the purple then? Exhaust, pipe, hose, duct? Used in ventilation. Genuinely, what is the purple, man? This was the first one I got. I thought it was a misdirect. Parts of a wheel. Lose, blow, miss, and waste. This is the fucking purple? Fail to take advantage of as an opportunity? That's a green level. Literally none of these were even purple tier, man. This is one of the easiest connections of all time. 95%, yeah, no wonder, man. 7%, really? 7% got that first? That's crazy. Why was that so easy? Why was the purple such a given, man? Everyone assumed it wasn't? Yeah, maybe that was it, dude. Man, I miss when you could just click back to the home page from the main page, but now I gotta modify the URL to do it. Thanks, Food Guesser. Let's do the Food Guesser daily. It's potato chips, dog. Potatoes, vegetable oil, salt, sugar, onion powder, garlic powder, tomato powder, vinegar powder, paprika, green bell pepper powder, artificial flavor, barbecue spices, sour. Okay, I know what this is. This is all dressed, and I'm pretty sure those are Canadian. There's never one to do it like me. Sweet potatoes, brown sugar, cooking oil for frying, and wooden skewers. Optional, margarine or butter, cinnamon, and honey. This dish involves peeling and slicing sweet potatoes into thick rounds, skewering them onto bamboo sticks. Heat oil in a pan, fry the skewered sweet potatoes until they start to brown. Remove from heat, coat them with brown sugar, and return to the pan until the sugar caramelizes. I've eaten similar sweet potato dishes. This looks like it would fucking slap. I was about to say this could be American, honestly, or like South American. Then I saw the fucking like spring roll or something up here in the top corner. Never mind, we're sending this shit down to Southeast Asia. This shit is from the Philippines. Oh, there was never anyone to do it like he was. Let's see what we got on the end before, for our final one beforehand. Sole, butter, flour, lemon, salt, pepper, parsley, and capers. This is Mediterranean as all hell, man. A fillet of sole that is delicately dusted with flour and then sauteed in butter till it was golden brown. It's served with a simple sauce made from brown butter, lemon juice, and parsley. It's a flavorful and aromatic preparation that highlights the tender texture of the fish balanced with the rich and tangy sauce components. Is this French or Spanish? That's all I'm guessing. Could be Italian, but I'm really not feeling Italian. The fact that the side is just green beans makes me go France. For all we lost on the mini crossword today, we were gods of the food guesser. Holy shit, dude. Average score 12,426. It's been a long time since we got a perfect score on the food guesser. The single-shotting Philippines, single-shotting Canada. Honestly, I bet a lot of people got Canada. But that was the crazy one here. I'm him. I've always been him. I will continue to be him. Now watch me suck ass on the Scrandle. Oh, shit, man. I am about to lose the Scrandle because these both kick ass. Short rib poutine? Oh, come on. Brother! These are both 90%ers. The popcorn chicken and waffle fries. I've gotten this one before. It's like 94% or something, man. And this one is also, it's gotta be up there. Don't pit two bad bitches against each other, dude. What is this? Oh, man. They both slap so hard. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright, this one I'm going with. Oh! What? This ain't 90%? They don't know what they're missing out. Short rib goes crazy. Buttermilk chicken burger tray. That looks good as hell, but that's a little fancy. Korean barbecue chicken waffle cone. Also $15. This probably goes crazy, man. I'd rather have this. All right. 26? 26%? Are you fucking real? I would feel scammed. I thought those were 1-to-1, man. I'd feel fucking scammed. If I picked that and it was 26%. That's robbery, man. Why has no one won it? It looked good. I guess Expensive? Is that raw bacon? It's not raw bacon. This is how bacon gets cooked if you don't get the commercial shit. That said, this is definitely the commercial shit, so it's simply not cooked very much. Bacon cheese fries for $7.50 or chicken and halloumi Slovaki. If it's this over this, I'm gonna eat my hat, man. This shit looks awesome. Chicken and chips for $11.55. That is a paltry helping, even though it looks good. Or chicken tikka and mint yogurt wrap for $8.84. It's gotta be this one, dog. Okay, the worst hot dog I've ever seen. This shit's so placid, you look like you dug it out of the bottom of a pond. Or some delicious looking, but overpriced buffalo chicken and chips. If this wins over this, there's truly nothing right with the UK. Thank God. I was gonna say, they're gonna dock it because it's expensive, but like, that looked disgusting. Two disembodied penises and balls on fries, or sausage. This one's a little tricky. I'm gonna be real, because this sausage looks good, but it being plain on a paper plate taken at dick pic angle is not doing it any justice in the eyes of the Scrandal voters. I think sausage, chips, and stuffing would win over this. It's not even in a roll. You're right. They didn't even give the little grabber roll. Salt and pepper chicken, that looks awesome. This looks disgusting. This is the saddest pizza ever. Actually, it's not even the saddest one. Like, it's probably not even top 50% of saddest pizzas on the Scrandal. Hot dog topped with cheese. It's a big fluffy bun covered in not quite melted cheese for $4. Or, I don't know what this is. I think it's, oh wait, it's chips and fried meat with sauce on a baguette. It's a little weird, but I'd smash this for sure. All right, German sausage. Now, this is what I'm talking about, man. They always put in these sausages on weak-ass little buns. This one's at least attempting to length match. Or the saddest burnt hot dog you've ever seen in your life. We're going with this one. Shouldn't even be a question. All right. Now they hit me. They're like, all right, it's the end of the Scrandal. You're going in for a perfect. Let's hit you with a hard one. Asada over fries with cheese, and the cheese is mostly melted, which is putting it miles above standard Scran slop for $10. That's pretty, and it's United States. Or pork belly with rice and red cabbage. The pork belly is going crazy, but I think this is the Scran winner. We're on fire with the food today, man. A perfect Scran. It's been a while since we've had one of those. Let's fucking go. And you can hear tiny little Andy Intum, or however you say it, in the background. You know that means it's time for the bandle. 1999, 850 million views, easy difficulty. That's a lot of views to be released pre-YouTube, but not quite oldies. I do not know. I don't know, but this sounds like it's either like Snoop or 50 Cent. 1999. Could be Eminem, but I don't recognize the sound effect. I don't know, man. It sounds like a hip-hop beat. It could be a shitty, like... I don't know. I don't know if it actually is. I'm guessing, though. It's Snoop Dogg! It is Snoop Dogg! I got the wrong song. I I can, like, feel it in my head, man. Na 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 na. I don't, yeah, here's, okay, so it's not this. I really don't think it's gin and juice. I can't remember how that one begins, but I don't think it's that. I think it's one of these, honestly. I've had PIMP on here, and I don't think they're gonna rerun it. I also don't think this sounds like it. Alright, 50-50 on these guys. Let's go, next episode. If it's still, because I don't know this one. I don't really know either of these. I'm gonna 50-50 it, though. We 50-50 right! Holy shit. Wow, wonder who could be doing this part of the song. Amazing midification of that one. Oh my gosh, dude. KK Slider was yeah. The MIDI is fucking foul. That's awesome. Let's do the Disney hurdle, which is basically trying to guess Disney songs, the Disney adult game. What the fuck is that? This is a Disney song? Alright, which fucking Disney Channel original shit is this? Let me guess. It's Descendants? You know what? I'll give credit to the new Disney Hurdle. There's less Descendants on it. This is, this is Chillin' Like a Villain. Descendants 2. Nope. It's that... Dude, I'm gonna keep locking it on Descendants, but it might be like... Teen Beach Party or some shit, or one of those other ones. Is Good to Be Bad from Descendants 3? No? Dude, what fucking is this otherwise? Okay, wait, maybe it's not High School Musical. Maybe it is. You tell me there's no High School Musical? Are you fucking serious? They have this many Descendants songs. They don't have the OG GOAT Disney Channel original movie? Are you fucking real, man? Alright, hang on. My sisters watch these. I'm trying to think what this could even possibly be. It's Teen Beach Party. That one's not on there either. It's Jump It. That one's not on there either. It's Victorious. Oh, that one's not on there either. It's, or maybe it's called Jump In. I can't remember what it's called. Dude, what the fuck? What could this possibly be? I'm checking chat for this. Yeah, I'll be shocked if it's... Victorious was Nick. Oh, shit. User is your lifeline? Unfortunately, I think she's at school right now. Otherwise, that would be kind of funny. Zombies. It's zombies or just... I forgot about zombies. Luckily, so is this thing. It's Descendants. Dude, why is Descendants the only fucking Disney Channel slop that they have on here, man? I don't know which one this is. If only. Did I mention it? It sounds like it's Queen of Mean from Descendants 3. My bad. Dude, I'm not gonna... They say I'm trouble. Alright, hang on. So this is a villain song. This is Rotten to the Core or Ways to be Wicked. I'm gonna go with... Because I already... Dude, all of these, I guess, are villain songs. Chilling Like a Villain, Good to Be Bad, Queen of Mean. If these aren't fucking villain songs, I don't know what is, man. What's My Name? I know that one's a villain song because my sister used to always play it. Unfortunately, I'm not well... I'm not well acquainted with the rest of these. Alright, I finally guessed it right. Get out of here, get out of here. Oh, get this fucking descended slop out of here, man. That's the worst shit to pull on the Disney hurdle. It ain't the one that says we're Jasmine and Aladdin, call us Jaladin. Please tell me which one that is, because that sounds awesome. Call us Jaladin. Let's do the hexcodal. Ooh, a nice minty green. All right, we're looking at lighter colors, so I'm gonna go like an 8/8, like DD, and probably a decently high blue as well. I think a high blue mix in here. Don't ever say that I can't at least ballpark this shit, man. Look how close this is. All right, knock this one down to a 7. Knock this one down to like a 2. This one up to an E. This one down to like a 9. This one down to a 9. This one down to like a 3. Keep in mind, the way it works, this digit, and this digit are the most powerful ones. They have the most influence. The other ones are like the fine-tuning ones. All right, we're within 1 on all of those. 7, 1, E, A. That one has to be A, actually. 9, 4. Fuck! Okay, I'm just 1 off. 7, 0, E, A, 9, 4. Hidden color was ragweed. 71% score. Let's fucking go. EA Sports. It's in the game. Target is the perfect car paint color. I don't know what you're talking about, but cool. It's real? What is this? What is this, Wandering Sage? I kind of trust you. Oh, this is the scene where they say, call us Jaladin? Get this shit out of here, man. What have they been doing? EA Sports. It's in your ass. Let's do the Taldal. Forrest Whitaker, Johnny Sins, Nick Frost, Penn Jillette, Prince, Sandy Allen, and Skrillex. Nightmare blunt rotation lineup. We got... Hang on. King tier blunt rotation. Johnny Sins, Penn Jillette, Sandy Allen, and Skrillex. I'm gonna throw... Okay, I think Prince is maybe the shortest. Who is Sandy Allen? I don't know who this is. Also, is it crazy? I swear I'm not, like, anti-goon virtue signaling, but I would not know at all who Johnny Sins was if it wasn't for the fact that they keep getting him on cold ones when they do cameos. Skrillex is definitely in the bottom of these two. I have no idea who this is. I'm gonna leave them here. Penn Jillette, I think, is pretty tall. Johnny Sins, I also would assume, is pretty tall. Nick Frost, he looks like a Redditor, so I'm gonna put him in the middle. I'm kind of like soy jack coding him right now, which is maybe a little unfair. Let's guess. These two are correct. Okay. I think that we swap these two. I don't think Sandy Allen is that tall, and I think maybe Johnny Sins is taller than Penn Jillette. Fuck, man. I don't even know who this is, and they're the tallest one. Sandy Allen. I've never heard of this person in my life. In my entire life. Okay, but they're the tallest ones. We got it in 3 guesses. Not the best ever. I'm sorry, 7'7"? 7'7"? Pin Gillette is 6'6". Okay, I knew he was tall as hell. Forrest Whitaker, I was eyeballing. Nick Frost, dude, I told you he had manlet aura. He looks like a Redditor. Skrillex, I assumed he was short, but Prince was shorter because I know Prince is like infamously short. Who is Sandy Allen? Hang on 1 second. Sandy. No, like. Sandy Allen was once the world's tallest woman. Oh, fuck off, man. They're literally famous for being the tallest. Get the hell out of here. What a bullshit. What a bullshit entry. They put the person whose entire claim to fame is that they're the tallest woman. Guy who made the tall duel was watching people go, woman detected. Throw them in the bottom. And was like, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna pick the tallest woman alive and throw them on here. You're the world's tallest PNG tuber? It's funny that, like, guys in content creation are either, like, mega manlets or, like, pretty tall. There's not a lot of in-betweeners. Who is it? There's another, VTuber dude that I met who was really fucking tall. I'm trying to think. I think it was Cabal. Cabal's really fucking tall. Gmart is also really fucking tall. Heavenly is also pretty tall. There's a association between tall dudes and using avatars, apparently. But then a lot of the other dudes I know are like 5'5", so you know, take that one. It's one of the two, man. Heavenly is 6'2" or 6'. He's like 6'1", I think. I don't know. I can't remember standing next to him, honestly. Too tall to fit in frame. Okay, if I started like just showing my face on stream, I'm gonna be real. You still wouldn't see it most of the time, just because my head is like I kind of duck it down to not be touching the ceiling in the basement. It would be like impossible to frame the project and still have my head in the frame. Oh, Bricky is also pretty tall. I forgot about that. He's like 6'2" or 6'3". Borrow's a basement, I'm jealous. It is actually pretty awesome. If I didn't have a basement, I probably would never have been a streamer like this, because it's like it's like essential for me being able to do it. Oh, hang on. Oh, you know what? I was gonna say we had a little extra time, so we should do MetaZoo, but no. It's time for the it's time for our main content here, bros. All right. We're gonna be doing some microwave modification yet again. So I have to give the disclaimer, you know. Don't try this at home. You can die trying to modify a microwave and all that shit. Dude, I accidentally killed one of my fucking batteries, man. I had these batteries from the Battlebots, and I forgot to unplug one of them, and it went all the way dead, and now it can't be charged anymore. I'm gonna have to try to recover it. Here, I was recharging these so they're ready for the next thing. Blast chiller time? Yeah, baby. It's effectively just a blast chiller. Oh, why are you not innovating and creating an entirely new technology? Because, like, I don't need to, man. A lot of people don't know you can do this. How's your channel pronounced? It's Uwoslab. Hope that helps. And then some idiots think it's lab. Lamau. You already did your cooked food with exhaust? My real life friend. There's only a few of my real life friends that know my channel, and it's basically just because they found it. One of my real life friends found my YouTube channel and they said they watched the cooking with car exhaust and they're like, dude, you didn't actually eat the hot dog that was like gray, right? And I was like, well, I did try it. And they were like, you can't be doing that, dude. You sounded disappointed when you heard people saying slab when you rebranded. Nah, man, it's part of the bit now. It's funny. Just a nibble never killed anyone. That's what I'm saying. They also said they watched the Temu camping video and were laughing the entire time, so I'll take that as a good thing. They're probably laughing because they're my friend and they know how ridiculous it must look to have me in a mask, like, setting up a tent outside. Meatball Munching, welcome to the stream. 14 V-Backs. Dude, that's what I'm trying to get. The fact children were screwed. I know, right? The fact it's like not near enough to anyone else that you can like see them constantly in the background, but you could hear children running around in the other sites. Now give me a PNG of meatballs. Nah, you ain't that special, little bro. You could have just worn the tin as a hat. Oi, oi. We need a supercut of the evolution of the work table. Anyone's welcome to make it. I think all the VODs are, like, uploaded. It would be a lot of work, because there's a lot that's happened to get it to this point. Oi, oi. I like to imagine the tent is still up in the yard. It's not still up in the yard, but I didn't take it down. I just drug it into the garage, and it's still in the garage, fully assembled, with like a sleeping bag and pad and like 2 liters of sweat in it. So, you know, take that as you will. Isn't this similar to a previous stream? Which previous stream? It's a continuation, basically, or like an elaboration on the beer chiller that we did. Alright, so yeah, I guess let me give my rundown. Today on stream, we're gonna be building a inverse microwave. Basically, a microwave, you put food in, you put in cold food, and it makes it hot fast. So, I was like, well, what if we built something where you put food in and it makes it cold really fast? And don't you fuckers say a freezer unless you're putting, like, a chicken breast in a bag in your freezer to freeze for later, and it comes out frozen 10 seconds later. Don't be fucking saying it's a freezer. It's different. It's supposed to make it cold quick. Also, this should be even better at making a ice-cold beer, which is truly the driving force behind all of man's creations. All the CO2 canisters. Yeah, so last time when I did this, I used these little CO2 canisters. Hang on, I guess I should have one for, like, for, like, demonstration purposes. Yeah. Hang on, let me get my CO2 canister. Oh, also I should have the camera ready. Yeah. I'm getting too much stuff prepped here. These guys. For a miniature beer chiller, we use these guys and these little 12-gram CO2 canisters, which are really handy, and they achieve the purpose of you can put a couple of them in your pocket, and if you were out somewhere and you needed to chill a beer really fast, you could smack a couple in there, and it would produce enough dry ice output onto the can to get it at least drinkably cold. It's not a whippet, it's CO2, it's different. However, for this one, we're gonna need a little bit more than this, because it already took multiple of these to get the result. So, for this one, I got a little more, I got one that's a little more powerful. Ow. Fuck. Instead of 12 grams, how about 20 pounds of CO2? So, this is a 20-pound CO2 canister I got. It's got a, you can see the red stripe at the top. I guess you can't see it like that well here. You can see the red stripe at the top. That means that it's got a siphon. So, under pressure, right, how do you get a gas into liquid form? Either you make it really, really cold, and then it turns into liquid, or, in this case, you put it under a lot of pressure, and the pressure lowers the temperature at which it needs to reach a liquid state. So, this is liquid, mostly, in this can, with gas at the top that pressurizes it to like a couple thousand PSI. This having the stripe at the top means that there's a siphon tube that goes down to the bottom so that instead of emitting gas, it's going to emit liquid CO2, which is... I don't have the temperature off the top of my head. I'll look it up for the YouTube video here in a second, but it's really fucking cold. So that's what we're going to be using today. That's what we're going to be using to rapidly chill this thing. Aye, aye. It's like negative 226. It's something around there. It's a negative a couple hundred, at least. Could use the pressure of the CO2 to create a vacuum pressure tube setup to freeze instantaneously with. Or, instead of trying to create a perfect vacuum and spend an insane amount of work on a fruitless endeavor of doing that, I could just blast the inside with liquid CO2. Will it make a cold plate and hot food? Nah, but it might make cold food and warm plate. We'll see. If your ice cream was melting, could you blast it to flash freeze it? Yes, you should be able to. Nobody has CO2 detectors. Are people talking about the CO2 detectors? Every time I burn something. The epitome of chat not knowing what they're talking about is the fact that people always say you need to get a CO2 detector. No, motherfucker. It's a CO detector. It's different. It's a completely different gas. Put my meaty balls in the freezy ballser. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm telling Technology Connections you're making a cursed heat pump. Oh yeah, so this is effectively, if you're wondering how a refrigeration loop works, it's basically just doing this, except instead of blasting the CO2 into the atmosphere where it's gone forever, it compresses a gas, in this case a refrigerant. It compresses a refrigerant to turn it into a liquid, and then the liquid is piped through your radiator where it's turned back into a gas, and that expansion is what causes it to be cold. And then it gets hot when you recompress it, and that's the part that's outside of your house that has the that has your fan and everything to make sure it doesn't overheat. You should have a methane detector. You look like a guy that blasts ass often. Cursed heat pump. You gotta tell us about the refrigeration cycle. Technology Connection just so disappointed right now. What are you even talking about? What are you... Okay, I don't know the lore of Technology Connections hating cursed heat pumps, but I'll take your word for it. Oi, oi. I just realized these are unplugged. They don't need to be for this stream, but I'm plugging them back in anyway. Also, we gotta juice the microwave out. We'd add a thermometer on it at the very least. Do you think you will do another Battlebots with viewers in the future? I missed it, sadly. Yeah, there will be more Battlebots. I'm also, discussing doing more with Fillion and their crew as well. So, the Battlebots are certainly not over. We're gonna make some changes, though. Mostly just to make sure they don't get one-shot quite as easy. Even though the one-shot did look really cool, so, like, hell yeah, brother. I saw Fillion and Manning on the front page of LSF. You too? Yeah, yeah. Fighting with my, Battlebots. So that's kind of sick. You got the hookup? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Battlebots could be a standalone channel. I mean, I'm not gonna make a standalone channel for it. But yeah, there could be a person whose entire gimmick is just doing Battlebots with people, for sure. They'd probably be making a lot better Battlebots than the ones that I'm making. Because mine are made pretty cheap. They're designed, I mean, I have to make, like, half a dozen of them, at least. So, I have to make them as cheap as possible, which is part of why they're the plastic ant weight ones. Still pretty cool, though. Grab and tap my balls. Oh yeah, we still have the Grab Tap sponsor going, speaking of. You and Hyperspace Pirate need to do a collab. Hyperspace Pirate is the true, do you see it? Fuck. The minute that fly lands, I'm swatting him, man. He's been driving me crazy. Oi, oi. You're never getting him? That's what you fucking think. Alright, wait, hang on. He's on the ceiling right now. I got him! Oh, there's more than one down here, but I got that one. You can get like, oh, wait, there's another one. Land, I fucking dare ya. Land on the light again. There's burn marks all over the light because I always get flies with the torch. But the thing is, if you try to swat one, right at the last minute, they'll, like, cinch your hand and fucking zip off. But this, it's too fast, and it evaporates their appendages before they can move. And then you can smack them after they're down. Cruel and unusual, they're fucking flies. Dude. The method that people typically use to kill these things is to make them stuck on a fucking tape. Ah, here's another burn victim. Get his ass out of here. Put his ass in the freeze chamber. Put him in the freeze chamber. Those fly strips are so nasty. Yeah, my uncle used to, when he'd go to his house, he would have, like, and he had, like, a pretty nice house in terms of it being clean and whatever, but for whatever reason, his solution to keeping flies off the food was to have a fucking fly strip hang down in the middle of his dining table. Like, right above the center of the table. And so you had all this nice, like, cutlery and everything, and then you had this nasty-ass fly strip covered in dead bugs hanging above all the food. Did it stink? No. Fly strips don't really smell bad, or at least I'm not picking up on that. It was more just looked nasty. Lambda suck, welcome in. Oi, oi. Eat a laser defense system? Have you guys seen the multiple faked mosquito catching lasers? It's like maybe one of the most fake things of all time, I think. Multiple people have been on this shit. Alright, hang on. We're getting our... We need to modify our microwave. I'm gonna get the... I'm gonna get our electronics running first. Alright, here we go, baby. I got these little... This is a little thermometer. Now, it claims it goes all the way down to negative 50 degrees. We'll fucking see about that. I got two, actually. This is the other one, I believe. Yes. I got two. So one's a big 7 segment, and this one doesn't have as good of a range. And then the other one is a, like a little meter. The one posted yesterday actually works. It uses a 2 kilowatt welding laser. The original one was posted as part of like a TED Talk. And I don't even think it was a TEDx. I think it might have been a real one. Maybe it was a TEDx. TEDx really is just full of bullshit, isn't it? Alright, maybe we'll use both of these, honestly. I'll have to Dremel a hole in a little guy for it. This one has a much shorter thermistor. And these both cost the same. This one has a much longer one. Yeah, that one will have no problem seating in the bottom. This one might have a little bit of trouble getting there. And then this one also, it uses a USB one. TEDx is local, not all of them have the same vetting process. Yeah, I know, Sam Hyde was on one. That should be your indicator that it's kind of bullshit as far as authenticity goes. Alright, 23.1 degrees Celsius. Alright, that's pretty moderate. I don't know how to test how cold it gets, actually. Or like how it looks. Here, you can kind of see it's a little meter. Looks pretty nice, at the very least. Let's see, 20, negative 20, negative 50. Okay, so this one, the high end is like 100 and the low end is negative 50. What happens if I pull this jumper out of the back? Is that how I, like, change? Will that change it to Fahrenheit? I want it to be Celsius, honestly. Neat little thermo. For, like, $7? Not too bad, dude. I'll take this any day. And then this one also. Let's bump it down. I think it's 5 volts that it runs off of. We'll find out if I blow it up by mistake. There we go. 69 degrees. Nice. What happens when I stick it in my mouth? Alright, this thing's pretty fast at going up. Or just use Celsius anyway. This one's in Fahrenheit. Inexplicably, this one's in Fahrenheit and the other one's in Celsius. Oi, oi. Hey, God, sorry I was reading chat right now. Reminds me of those fake news or professional awards site. Oh, yeah. I was trying to follow the convo up. Please be careful, Slab Man. Don't worry. Y'all always are worried about me. What do you think we're getting up to here? Also, for everyone arguing about temperature, the better temperature for, like, telling someone what the weather is Fahrenheit. The better one for, like, scientific measurements is definitely Celsius. Because everything's, like, rounded around the freezing and boiling point of water. Timu Cryopod? I mean, that's effectively what we're doing here. Is Yippee on? It is now. Or it will be here in a second. Kelvin is good, too. No one uses Kelvin. No one uses Kelvin unless you're specifically working with, like, crazy cold things. Or you're a chemist. One of the two. C for normal temp, K for scientific stuff. The fact that, like, the range of comfortable temperature is from, like, is like a 15-degree difference in Celsius means that it's not nearly as good for getting a read on, like, human-readable temperatures. I get that this is a controversial take because Fahrenheit is the unit that America uses, even though we didn't invent it. And it's epic and cool on the internet to hate everything that Americans use. But, like, dude, it really is better for getting a gauge of, like, how hot it is outside. Alright. This is my, adapter, so this thing uses, what is it, a CBA 320, I think? Let me go make sure this actually fits on the tank. But this should fit us down to a 1/4-inch NPT, which is what my hose is doing. Good news, it does fit. Alright, I got the right one. Excellent. I'm not used to working with gas fittings, or like gas cylinder fittings, so I wanted to make sure. 0 to 100 F are the min-max temps. Exactly. That's, like, what it's based around. That's why it's a very, like, human-readable one. But, I mean, I do agree with you. It's not good for anything else. You prefer metric or imperial? Oh, I definitely just straight up prefer metric. I'm not really gonna be simping for imperial units of, like, distance. I will say, yet again, the imperial is a more human measurement for, like food and drink. Like a pound of something versus half a kilo, roughly. Or like a pint versus half a liter. How so? I mean, I pretty much just explained it. The best part is that people will snob me about this. People in the UK will fucking snob me about this. And then they'll go to the pub, and they don't fucking ask, hey bro, can you give me a 500 milliliter? Nah, motherfucker. They say, can you give me a pint? Because they even know that that's true. UK uses stones? Yeah, we don't use that. We've stolen the UK's unit of measure except for stone. That one we've completely, like, not even tried to co-op. Yeah, it makes more sense intuitively, but it's all random numbers. You're right. It is all just random numbers. Alright, hang on a second. I got this hose. This is a short air compressor hose, but we're going to be using it to carry liquid CO2. And because it's stainless steel, that shit's going to get cold as fuck. I wanted to use one that was, braided metal so that it just didn't immediately crack and leak everywhere. It's not like it's going to be under any pressure at all. Why didn't you get nitrogen? Because then I would have to keep it in a dewar and it would eventually, like, evaporate into the atmosphere. CO2, I can keep in that tank and I don't have to do anything to it. I just have to make sure the can doesn't get too hot. You guys measuring washing machines in football fields. Oh, look, I just found an article from 2008 where it said there's a sinkhole as big as 15 washing machines. Ah, now every American does that. I'm discerning it from the article I read. I can't keep the accent up through all this shit. In 2008. Ha ha. Perfect accent? That's a better accent than Dick Van Dyke did in Mary Poppins. Don't at me on that one. Brits invented the term soccer, then blame us for using it. Two countries that are never allowed to make fun of America for anything are the UK, because they invented all the shit we're using anyway, at least as far as, like, terminology and units go. And Germany, not because they did anything, but just because they're really fucking annoying. Can we put metal in the reverse microwave? Yeah, sure, I'm kind of curious what'll happen. Don't diss my man, Bert! You're mixing France and Germany? France helped us win the Revolutionary War. Granted, it was not due to their own, like, good-heartedness. It was because they wanted to fuck over the UK one final time. But hey, man, who am I to question their... Who am I to question their motives, man? It got us there either way. I'm German? Alright, I hope you aren't annoying then. They saved our asses? They did save our asses. We're being propagandized by the Brits who want to make fun of it. What if I'm annoying but not a German? Well, it's not a uniquely German trait, I promise you that. Canadians should be laughed at too. Canadians get laughed at enough, but they're also like... I don't know. Like, I feel bad making fun of Canadians. Sometimes they come in and be annoying. Sometimes they start getting a little, like, too big for their britches. There's been a lot of Canadian patriotism recently, which is pretty funny. But, like, no American could possibly be mad at, like, an indignant Canadian. Because they're, like... Because it's the country that, if the U.S. was like, we're gonna start conquering shit, we would own Canada in 3 days. It wouldn't even hardly give up a fight. We kind of let them exist. It's like a crazy family member that, like, lives in an extension of your house. They may bitch and moan and everything, but, like, you know that you could evict them immediately and they'd come crying right on back to you. So you can't get too mad. I just learned Toronto's like a 2-hour drive from New York. Toronto is like an hour from the border. 90-something% of Canada's population lives within 100 miles of the US border. Remember, many war crimes were made crimes because Canada did them? Hang on, wait. Audit. Audit, pull his account up. Fuck this. I hate this tablet because when I click on someone, it hides their post and I have to go over to the main screen to see it properly. Cap, fat ass Cap. Oh, he's a seething leaf. Oh, little leaf, you want to seethe? You want to seethe? We let you live! Canada has a lot of hockey. That is true. They also absolutely, like, mog us in hockey a lot of the times. We burned your house twice. One of us is a world power. Hang on. I want to get this mounted up in a little case before we go ahead and set this whole thing on. Been having this on in the background and hearing a lot of shouting. More than usual. Is everything good? More than usual? There's a lot of shouting going on here normally, man. This is a normal amount of shouting. That's what I was saying, dude. We should have this... we should have this combo in another 2 years. The leaf seethe. It's so cute, man. It's so cute when the leaves start seething. You're up on the mic more than usual. Ah, I see. How is the not a freezer? You going in not a freezer. It's not a fucking freezer, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Come on, man. Did I trace it straight this time? Looks like it. Alright. Let's get the Dremel out again, boys. A lot of people asking questions that my "it's not a freezer" shirt has already answered. How are you going to disperse the cool through the microwave? Buddy, when you see this thing fire, you're not going to be questioning its ability to disperse the cool. I promise you that. How's the super cold refrigerator going? Listen. You guys, you're not ready, okay? I'm just saying this thing better work because I'm talking mad shit today. I woke up in a shit talk. Actually, no, I didn't even wake up in a shit talking mood. The first thing someone said to me on stream was, "I'm sorry about your bot event last night," when I thought that it had gone pretty well. And it fucking one-shot me for the rest of the damn stream. It's got me on an argumentative edge for the rest of the time. Just turn the magnetron on upside down. Arguing with y'all sometimes is like the guys in the comments of that YouTube video where the guy shows you how to make a microwave that freezes things, and he just goes inside and he reverses the polarity of the plug. Oh my gosh. That has like millions of views. You can get millions of views blatantly just faking shit. It's crazy. I blatantly fake shit on YouTube all the time and I didn't get shit for it. melting plastic. Why is this shit so thick? Normally that's a good thing, but here it's like, dude. Just press -1 minute on the microwave. No, that takes you back in time 1 minute. That way if you put in like cooked pasta, it'll come out raw. When it's still soft, because it gets all melty, you can chop it off real easy like that. This sounds like a guy pushing the biggest shit of his life. Microwave be like, you know what? Fuck you, unthaws your burrito. So that's what I actually got. I went to the store and I bought some Hot Pockets because I wanted to try cooking a Hot Pocket, being like, oh no, it's too hot, putting it back in, and then re-chilling it down to nearly frozen. I want to make it unhot the pocket. I hope it's effective. It should be, by all means, but you know how these things go. We almost got it, man. I hate this shit that comes with square holes. Every time we gotta do a square hole for something, it's driving me crazy, man. We almost got it here. That has to be one of the weakest corded Dremels I've ever seen. Yeah, it's a Craftsman variable speed rotary tool from like 1990s. Dad gave me this secondhand when I was a kid, and this is still to this day the only Dremel that I've got. There we go. Alright. And now this should fit this guy, which is the one that I made it for. What the fuck? Wait, is it too big? Please, dude. Tell me this isn't too big. Please! Are you fucking serious? That fits like shit! It's like a millimeter too big on all sides. Are you kidding me, man? Time for some buffer material? Alright. Alright, Dremel, your time is up. It's time for the hot glue gun to get some screen time. Hot glue is okay. Yeah, baby. The 5-minute craft special. How did the 5-minute crafts channel become, like, so big? Also, hang on. I just got distracted while, like, saying my own segue. Did you guys see? Did you guys see? Great news for YouTube enjoyers. YouTube is making it impossible to monetize videos that do not include the creator's real voice or real footage. So you can no longer make shitty Reddit compilations with an AI voiceover that's like, you won't believe what happens next. And then it, like, it's just like generative content farm slop. You can't get paid for it anymore. Also, anything that's purely AI generated, you can't get paid for. They specified that out. Does that include voice mods like the one Ventrea uses? I'm pretty sure Ventrea does not fall under the AI sloppa thing because it's made by a real human. I mean, it is a real person. Now they can fuck off with the ads. Unfortunately, YouTube's ad network is like one of the most profitable of all time. And also incredibly profitable for creators. If it wasn't for YouTube, I would not be able to do this full time. I can tell you that right now. And if the ads do bother you, there's a little plugin you can get for Firefox for that. But you didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it from me. Do you really get more from Premium? Yes. Yes, I do. I get a higher cut from YouTube Premium than I do from YouTube ads. Also, I do actually buy YouTube Premium. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice because when I'm on my phone, I don't have to install anything to get rid of ads, and I can just seamlessly switch it between devices that I'm logged in on. Ironically, though, I don't pay for it on my Uwoslab account. It's on my, like, one that I've had since 2008 that I follow all my, like, long-term followed channels on. Yes, and you can download videos to mobile. Yes, you can do that with a YouTube downloading thing, but it's very convenient for, like, getting on a plane. Also, you get YouTube Music. And if you're like me and don't want to pay separate for Spotify, that's pretty good. Oi, oi. YouTube revamped on mobile and SmartTube on TVs. I mean, like, okay. If I was in college, I would absolutely be running that. Because that was what I was doing when I was in college. But now that I'm an adult, and it's like, okay, I could torrent all my music and all my movies and run ad blockers on every single smart device that I own and have a router side. I rootkit my router to install custom stuff on it, and it's like, or I could pay $12 a month and just not have to deal with any of that shit when it breaks. That's growing up, baby. Torrent all your booby movies? If you torrent porn, you're like crazy, man. It's the thing that gets acted on the most with actual, like, threats of lawsuits. Because they know that people don't want their name on a court record that they had to go to court because they torrented pornography. You can just watch it for free, man. You don't even have to go through all that. You can use VPN and pay for it even less. I've had a VPN since like 2016 or so. It's pretty great, honestly. It's pretty useful. I also got a lot of college textbooks that way. There was also there was like a site, I think it was local to the university I went to, where you could meet up with other students to buy their old textbooks off them, and they would be selling them for like $20. It was awesome. Also, hang on, Mr. Dimes, thank you so much for the Prime resub. And also, thank you, Anon, for the gift sub to... I'm not reading that, but thank you for the gift sub nonetheless. Also, Traptimus Prime, thank you for the 100 bits, like, half an hour ago that I missed. You got that Gorilla Glue branded glue gun? I know, we're getting fancy pants. I hope this doesn't hurt your impression of me being fancy, but it's because chat bought it for me. I did not, in fact, buy this myself. This was a Throne purchase, which I am very thankful for. I'm still reaping the benefits of. Alright. Motherfucker, don't punch it out. It's not quite hot enough yet, but, you know, we're getting the job done here. We can definitely hot glue this thing to success. This will go on top of the microwave. We'll have the temp probe go inside. Also, do not ask me how much I spent on the CO2 tank. We don't talk about that. It's justifiable purchase. We could use it for other streams. I used to think you were cool and fancy. No, it's been ruined. What's on deck to be chilled? I don't want to reveal everything, but we're definitely gonna be... We'll definitely chill a beer, and we're going to... un-hot pocket a hot pocket. Depends on if bought or renting the tank. I bought the tank because renting it for a few months would have cost as much as buying it. Which is pretty crazy, man. Who linked fucking r/privacy? I just accidentally pinned it when I was trying to find it. No, unpin this shit. Unpin this message, motherfucker. What's your favorite alcohol? I'm a big fan of aged rum. Thanks for the link, kind Redditor. I will now go on r/privacy and become the most paranoid schizophrenic on the internet. All right. That worked better than I thought it was going to. It's okay, all the previous streams have been budget with cardboard for the purchase of the tank. Some of the streams have been pretty budget, you're right. I mean, I try to balance the expensive streams with the cheaper streams, so that they don't all end up costing $1 bajillion. I don't want to raise y'all's expectations too high, you know. You do too many expensive gimmicks in a row, and people start thinking that that's just how we roll here, and it's like, nah, brother. Slow your roll, Kokomo. What's the most expensive stream so far? If we count... What? See, here's the trick. Do we count things spent for the project? Do we count, like, amount of cost of parts in a project? Do we count stuff purchased to make the project happen? Or do we count, like what are you counting on? Or do we count, like, consumed items? Because those are all different answers, right? The tank can be reused. Oh, yeah. The Parkour Civilization stream was easily $1,000+. Don't remind me of that one, okay? That one was embarrassing. Also, no, it was not $1,000. But it did take me 8 hours to make and paint like 100 little cubes, which may be the biggest waste of time of, like, every stream that I've ever done. The best waste of time was the cigarette gotcha pooling one. That's a peak stream. And that one was also, like, it took an immense amount of time to set up and plan, but it ended up being epic. All of that for you to not even being able to jump because of the ceiling. I had to squat constantly while I was jumping. Because, yeah, otherwise I'd hit the ceiling. Does it still show? Yeah, it still does. Consumed, like in Joshua Wiseman's videos where he uses a pinch of something you gotta buy in a bigger bulk, but it's supposedly economic. Joshua Wiseman... Okay, no, I'm not gonna rant about Joshua Wiseman. But... Okay, if we're going by consumed items, like stuff that gets consumed and can't be used in future streams, it's probably one of the Temu streams. It's probably Temu camping, honestly. Because I can't really reuse a lot of that. I guess I can reuse the flamethrower for other gimmicks. But, like, it wasn't really purchased with the intent of doing that. So it's probably the Temu camping, which was like a $300 stream. That said, that one might not even count because technically there were 3 streams of content out of it. When I ordered it, when I opened all of it, and then when I actually went camping with it. So I did get 3 streams of mileage out of it, even though it was one gimmick. You bought so much crap? Yeah, The firefighting one was also pretty expensive, and that one, most of those items are completely consumed. Also, I completely forgot about this guy, man. He got shoved under the desk, and I just fucking forgot about him. But this is also like a real-ass dry fire extinguisher, so don't worry, we'll get to use them when we have a legitimate fire someday, I'm sure. How much did the Billy Bass stream cost? Like, fucking nothing, man. Just the cost of the Billy Bass. It was like 20 bucks. That one wasn't expensive, it was just a disaster. Which was the most expensive mentally? Recently, probably the Weezer device. The stream was like 7 hours long. The camping one also was like... There was some emotional damage on that one for sure. I live in Arkansas. There's a restaurant that will adopt your Billy Bass. Unfortunately, I crushed him in the first iteration of the hydraulic press. Hydraulic press was also really expensive. It was like $250 for the press setup. And I already had the automatic jack that goes on it. But if we just count... If we're counting everything used on it, it was like hundreds of dollars. The corn trips... That! Okay, I forgot about that one. That was agony. The real agony was coming back. Coming back for like 2 hours by myself. And the shit kept disconnecting. Literally for no reason. When I swapped... I'm glad that I did it though, because I was able to swap apps before I started doing the Temu camping stream. Otherwise, it would have happened on the Temu camping stream, which would have been way worse. You got your money back on the slushy machine? Yeah, I bought that for stream, but like, I mostly wanted to have it for like hosting stuff with my friends. And I was like, oh, I could get a stream out of it, and then I can write it off. Anyway, 1 second, I gotta take a giga piss real fast. Alright, we're back. Why is it so ridiculously loud? Dude, it used to be even louder. I turned it down because people complain. You have no idea how bad it used to be, man. World record piss times. Yeah, baby, I piss fast as fuck, boy. Where's my, my security bits? I need them for undoing this microwave. It uses the little star bits. It uses the little star bits that have, like, the rancid little crevice in the middle. I hate those little shits. I need the little extender. The extender. See, this has all the security bits. It's funny that, like, security bits get used still when you can literally just buy a DeWalt branded thing that has all of them in it. Like, what are you securing me from, brother? Never changed from the Bossa Nova BGM. I quite like it. I have unfortunately had to stop using it in the YouTube videos because before it never got copyright claimed and now it does. And the ad rev is the main income from those videos. I am getting some sponsor deals for YouTube, so there will be more. There will be more ads. There will be more selling out. My condolences, but trust me, it's only going to fund more crazy stream shenanigans. Also, tomorrow's stream might have a sponsored segment in it, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I got hit up by one of my friends who was like, I'm doing a sponsor with these guys for this game, and they're like desperate, they like need one more guy, and they need them this week. And I was like, alright, I can do it. And I'll tell you what, in exchange, if you guys are good, I feel like a parent when I talk to my chat. Also, why is this Walmart is Walmart? This microwave is Walmart branded, by the way. Anyway, if you guys are good, I'll use the payout from that to do an even crazier stream thing. Is it the Barbie game? It's not the Barbie game. It's one that a lot of other people have taken as a sponsor recently, though. You mean great value? Nah, motherfucker, this shit says Walmart on it. Alright, now. Word of warning. Word of warning. Word of warning. Because I know people are going to tell me this anyway, and assume that I'm, like, stupid. Microwaves are really dangerous. These guys right here, do not touch any of that shit, especially while the thing's on. The transformer in a microwave kills more people annually than anything else. So you know. Be very, very careful with microwaves. Is this the prologue to the double microwave? What is the concept of a double microwave? Is it like a microwave inside a microwave? People love metagaming like that. Every time that I do, and I've said this so many times, but like, new people ain't heard the rant, so you're gonna hear it now. Every time I do anything using a blender, using a microwave, using a air compressor, whatever, the top suggestion, the very first one, the one that is heard the most is, can you blank another of the same thing? Can you microwave a microwave? Oh, you should blend a blender. Oh, you should laser a laser. Ah, you should hydraulic press another hydraulic press. People fucking hunger for this, man. Every time. It's crazy how consistent it is. And it's not just the same guy every time. There's gotta be, like, an element of the human psyche that fucking loves seeing that, seeing this level of metagame, man. Alright, the idea is that this tube's gonna be in the top and it's gonna go over to the gas tank that's gonna be right next to it. So we want the inlet to be up here. We're just gonna adjust it from the gas tank. Unfortunately, without paying a considerable amount of money, I could not get a solenoid capable of controlling liquid carbon dioxide without it being like hundreds of dollars. And I'm like, you know, I don't know if it's really worth all that. I think maybe it's fine if it's just not not hundreds of dollars. The link did not give me free V-Bucks. That's so sad. Oh, Bogander, thank you for the bits. The Ouroboros must eat its own tail. Dude, people crave the Ouroboros. The void is calling and you must answer. This is the microwave that I actually use when I have to heat shit up in the basement, so it's pretty weak as a microwave. It's only 700 watts, but that's good for us because the less internal space in this thing, the easier it freezes. I think my electro-actuated stepper expansion valve that is CO2 capable was $350. Yeah, McMaster-Carr had them at like 500, but if I went somewhere that wasn't McMaster-Carr, I knew they'd probably be a bit less. But not less enough. Not less enough for me to be like, yeah, let's do this, you know? Alright, we're gonna go down to the half-inch step. I dare not get into their drills and shit because... Wait, what? I wish to transcend my flesh. Well, freezing your balls in the inverse microwave is probably not gonna do that to you. But, who says you shouldn't try? Name the price, my name gets into the table. Alright, so, these other names were part of a donathon I did, and it cost $250 at the time. Or maybe more. It was at least that much. The biggest perk of it being a thing of the donathon is that the donathon was the only time that you could get it. So, until the next donathon / subathon, which will be for my 3rd stream anniversary, which is in late August, by the way, it will not be open again. It will not be open for purchase until then. And I can tell you right now, just due to the fact that there's more of you, it's gonna cost more money. So it's the most expensive thing. It's the most expensive perk. We're also gonna whitewash the back wall, I'm pretty sure. Like the one behind here. So that, because those are also from that subathon. And they're $100 each. And we're gonna keep those at 100, I think. You can't whitewash the stream, you'll get canceled. The stream's already whitewashed, I'm the only guy on it. How could you whitewash it more? White Boy Summer? Deep dan dada. Dude, any of you guys listen to the masterwork that is Chet Hanks? If you guys don't know, if you guys have never listened to any Chet Hanks bangers, you're missing out on like true white guy core shit, man. You're missing out so much. He was on Adam Friedland's show. He always says insanely out-of-touch shit, but he's occasionally... It's fun to watch interviews with him, because occasionally he'll say something based. It's either, like, the most unhinged, like, out-of-touch shit of all time, or... And then occasionally, like, based wisdom. See, here's what I'm thinking. We drill this here. Set this guy on the underside. Actually, we don't even need that. We could set one of the other fittings. Then bolt in the hose from the top. Like this. And then this will go to the tank with the regulator. I'd hang with him. Bit of a cornflake, but he seems alright. Yeah, I don't think he's malicious. I think he's just like a rich white guy who wants to be hood really bad. Should there be an exhaust hole? Okay, so there's already... You can see it here. There's already this vent in the side, and there needs to be, I think, more than just that. Because the decompression of this is going to build pressure otherwise. And if it builds too much pressure, it's going to blow the door off of it. Which, it would be funny, but I'm not sure I want that to just happen. You know? Alright. Hopefully the sharp edges of this don't cause sparks in the microwave, but we'll see. You never really know what you're getting into with these things, you know? Leaving the spicy bits on the side? Oh, yeah! This is, I guess I should have specified this at the beginning. The idea here, we're not making something that just cools things rapidly. It's also, I want it to be a functioning microwave. I want this to be a functioning microwave that also cools your food. Alright, so, what we need here to power this guy, because this guy's powered off this USB, we need to splice into the power line here and, like, hook up, like, a USB converter and then run that out into this. At the same time, I don't know what happens if you turn... Honestly, the CO2 is gonna win, I'm pretty sure. If you turn them both on at the same time, the CO2 is definitely winning over the magnetron. Just because the amount of energy required to make liquid CO2 is significantly more than what this thing can put out at the same time. The energy output is way different. Just use a phone charger? That's exactly what that's what I'm looking for right now. I had one kicking around. I'm trying to find where I laid it. Where I laid it down. Otherwise, we'll have to use like a more general 5-volt one and then splice the cable, which isn't the end of the world. But I'd prefer to use a an old phone charger. Or like one of those that they send with devices. What is this from? Here we go. Here we go. AC DC adapter, USB adapter. All right, this guy here. This is perfect. Honestly, we don't even need to like. hang on. I just remembered I had this other thing in here. Did you know it's cheaper to buy a cheap indoor extension cable and chop the plug end off than it is to buy a plug and a cable and like wire them yourself? This feels like a Jim Gaffigan bit. Interesting. I haven't heard that name in a long time. There shouldn't be any capacitor buildup on this. I should just be able to yoink this off here. Okay. Alright, motherfucker. Why are you tied in? Oh, I see. This little cable tie. Alright, this and this, if I solder into those, I can solder this on here. These won't draw that much current, so I should be able to just splice it directly in. I don't think being polarized is important either. These are unpolarized, so it doesn't matter. Doc's your favorite pizza place? Are we talking chains or local? I'm not gonna drop local, even though it's significantly better of a pizza, like in an artistic and culinary sense. That said, if I want sloppa pizza from a chain, it's probably gonna either be Papa John's or Marco's. Marco's for chain? See, that's pretty good. Marco's is a good place. I like Marco's because I'm a pepperoni fanatic, and they really pepperoni max to a degree that no one else does. I'm pretty sure they still have it, but they at least did like a couple months ago, the last time I got Marco's. They got a pizza that's like, it's called the Pepperoni Magnifico. It's got 3 different kinds of pepperoni on it, and like a pepperoni spice sauce. That's crazy. It's like, every time I order a pizza from them, I gotta take like a roll of paper towels and sop up the grease on the top of the pizza. It's way too greasy in its like native state. You gotta like nerf it a little bit. Otherwise, I'm gonna be sick as hell after like 2 or 3 slices. Oi, oi. And also, not only do they have the most pepperoni pizza of all time, they also have breadsticks that have pepperoni in them. They're truly the pepperoni enjoyers, like, masterwork, man. I was ordering pizza with a friend one time. We were at a thing, and we were getting, I can't remember what event it was. Was it MagFest? I don't think it was MagFest. It was something like that, though. And we were ordering, and we were like, just order Marco's. And I was like, oh, baby, yeah, let's get the Giga Pepperoni one, and a large pepperoni pizza, and a pepperoni breadstick. And they're like, you fucking insane person. You're just getting pepperoni pizza 3 times. And I was like, no, they're all distinct products, dude. And they're like, it's literally all the same. And I was like, this one's not even a pizza, it's breadsticks. And they're like, it's a pepperoni cheese bread. That's just pepperoni pizza. I was like, no, there's no sauce on it. And then they go, what are you gonna dip the sticks in, man? And I was like, I'm gonna dip them in pizza sauce. You got me there. You got me there. Maybe I just want to eat pepperoni in 3 different varieties all at once. In my country, and if you live in a village, there's no junk food. America would probably be a little healthier if we went by that ethos, but it also would be, like, distinctly un-American to have a place with no junk food whatsoever. Those obesity rates would start dropping, and we never fucking lose, brothers. God bless America. Dude, this shit's taking forever to heat up. What the fuck? There we go. What's the theory behind today's food cooling device? Decompress high-pressure liquid gas onto food turns food cold very fast. Thank you very much. Pilgrims would have had no idea what to do with 3 types of pepperoni pizza. They would have figured it out. Actually, weren't they largely Puritan? They would have, like, correctly labeled this as an abomination to God. Hope this doesn't explode. Splicing onto the wires of the microwave like this is a little bit spicy, but you know. This should get her done, for sure. The idea of pizzas, we know it was not a thing until the earliest 1900s. Yeah. Also, while we're spreading pizza hot takes, I'm gonna be real. I know that pizza is inherently Italian. The Italians invented it. But, like, American pizza is so distinctly different that if I want pizza, I don't want the authentic shit. I want the one that's like a big bread circle covered in 5 different kinds of meat that should have never been mixed together and, like, enough cheese to kill somebody. Legally, they should be distinct. Didn't tomatoes come from America? I think there was tomatoes in Europe. I'm pretty sure. Corn, I think, came from the Americas. But someone's got to fact check me on that. I'm not too knowledgeable on that topic. I choose when I will and won't be an ignorant American, and on this one, I'll take the L that I don't really know that much about it. Tomatoes came from the New World. They did come from America. The only nightshade Europe had was the deadly one. Alright. The more you know. I don't know if I realized tomatoes were New World. Alright. Look at this, man. Look, we crammed it. This should fit under the cover. Perfect. And now we can just stuff this in here, and then this goes here. Whoa. Hang on. We also need to route the thermistor, I guess. Fuck tomatoes, but ketchup is great. Bro loves vinegar. Why are there so many tomato haters? I'm not calling you children, but I am implying that it's a little bit toddler coded to, like, dislike. If you're like, and someone's gonna be like, I'm allergic to. Okay, you're not in the discussion, motherfucker. I'm talking about if you hate tomatoes, onions, garlic. Like, how do you function? 2, how have you not just fucking gotten over it, man? So much shit is made with those vegetables. Could be geezers with acid reflux. Now, okay, that's fair, but that goes with the medical condition thing. I understand. I hate tomatoes and vinegar. I like ketchup. Dog, that's like the main 2 ingredients. I've only just now started to like onions and eggs? You went your whole life without eating eggs? That's crazy. I mean, I know that you've obviously tried them because that's how you know you didn't like them. But, like, that's insane. Insane work being an eggless boy. An eggless boy in an eggy world. Alright, hang on. I gotta drill a hole for the thermosistor. And then we gotta like glue it shut or something. But I don't have any hot glue on me. Where's Tomatolicious? I was eggless as a child. Onions suck the flavor out of anything they're in? You're fucking wrong. I'm just starting fights with people today. First part of the stream, I'm like, actually, imperial measurements aren't that bad. I knew that was an instant fight. Anything that's a Redditor opinion and that I disagree with is gonna be an instant fight, for sure. And now I'm calling out picky eaters. Another thing that is a common Redditor opinion, so I know I'm gonna get a little flash for it. It's easier, it's faster to heat the hot glue like this, okay? Just trust me. When you just need a little glob to keep something in shape. We're back to our proper use of glue sticks. Yeah, baby. I will never sympathize with picky eaters, feel bad for them. I do feel bad for them, man. They're missing out on some of the finer things in life. Just because they can't, like, eat an onion or something. I'm of Eastern European descent, so if I didn't like any of these, I would have been very hungry. McDonald's cheeseburger are only heightened with the addition of the little onions on top of the meat. You're right, it's an essential part of the flavor. I'm not too familiar with the McDonald's palate. But if I'm remembering right, onion and ketchup and mustard are pretty key to it. You can burn your hand like that if you heat the hot glue. Do you know what channel you're on, brother? I think you might be lost. You are right, though. You gotta be careful. I don't care for most organ meats. Honestly, I also don't care for most organ meats. Liver kind of sucks. Who the hell eats octopus? I mean, lots of people do. I would say, I mean, like, oh, I kind of like octopus. I like it in, like, takoyaki and stuff. But also, like, I think you could put literally anything in the takoyaki, and it'd be pretty good. I think that's one of those dishes that just, like, it exists as a vehicle for a lesser, a lesser food item. Which maybe it's sacrilegious to be called an octopus a lesser food item, but I think it doesn't, I don't think it stacks up to the heights of other seafoods. Something like crab or like scallops. Like, oh, those go crazy. Cellulopods, just, they don't go as crazy, man. I'm tempted to drill more vent holes, but honestly, let's just stick with what we've got for now. I'm gonna need to drill something for this, actually. I just took the step bit off, but I'm gonna need it again. Alright, I pushed hard enough, you could see the indent of the circle. So now I can cut this separate. Here, hang on. I switched to this drill bit too soon. I forgot I need the step bit again. I'm here late. What are you making? I'm making an inverse microwave. Scallops, never liked them. They got no flavor? Okay. Alright, look. Not liking scallops, that's fine. That's okay, because that is a funkier flavor to enjoy. But saying they've got no flavor is insane. That's insanely wrong. It's like one of the strongest flavored shellfish. What are you talking about, man? You eat nothing but, like, hot peppers and raw onion? Like, what's your standard for having flavor, dude? Oh, Kuju. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing fine. My chat's committing food opinion crimes again. We're arguing while we're working on the inverse microwave project. Not a huge seafood fan. Honestly, like, that's fine. I love seafood, but I get not being a huge fan of it. Because it's pretty, like, it's pretty intense. Oh. Hang on a second. Spun that shit out. How'd that even spin out? It's in the... Alright, it needs to be pretty big because the... Also, that was really loud, my apologies. It needs to be pretty big so the hose can connect to it. That's like a pretty important... Oh yeah, that's plenty of space. I bet if you use your peanuts, you could drill faster. Excellent. Alright, hang on a second. I'm just trying to deburr this a little. Every time I drill metal, I get little razor-sharp metal shavings all over my desk, and then when I rub my hand across the desk, it absolutely destroys me. That said, it's been dangerous to rub my hand across this desk for a long while now. No use to tell him he's smart enough. No use to tell me about what. CO2, keep a window. Oh, it's the concern friending. Never mind. Yeah, I'm well aware. We'll be going through. I've discharged more dry ice in this basement than what will likely be going through today. Said he's not a gamer. Yeah, I haven't played the Toho games. I'm aware of them. I just haven't played them. I just like the funny Bossa Nova remixes. I have absolutely been put on blast for it before, though, so, you know. What's wrong with CO2? It displaces oxygen. So, if you're... It's really only a safety concern if you're discharging, like, a ton of it in an enclosed space to the point where it's gonna displace all the oxygen in the enclosed space. We shouldn't be having that kind of problem here. Oh, we can see if this air quality detector that I got on Temu is accurate, though. Because when we blast this thing a few times, the CO2 in the room should go up considerably. Yeah, it's not CO. Don't get it twisted. They're two different materials. They're two different gases entirely. And have very different safety concerns. CO2, it's similar with, like, any inert gas. Like, argon has basically the same concern. Alright, I think I need to, like, make a little slot here. So that when the wire comes out, it doesn't, like, pop up and prevent it from locking. Make an O3 generator. I bought an ozone generator as part of my fire and smoke prevention stuff. It's pretty easy to make an ozone generator, though. You just need really high voltage. I was generating a shitload of it down here when I made my Tesla coil. Yee. Oh wait, if I'd gone over a little more, I just realized the double layering wouldn't be there. Alright. Slight scuff, but you know, that's just the stream, baby. Let's see here. How's the reverse microwave gonna work? So many people come in and ask the same question. I'm gonna start answering with, you're just gonna have to see, man. You're just gonna have to see. Have a slight amount of trust in me here. Alright, shoot out a little bit of space there. I thought that was on for a second. I was like, uh-oh. Be pretty bad if it was. Alright. Doesn't need to balance there. Oh, there we go. Now, hopefully, the amount of existing vent holes are enough. We'll find out when we do the initial firing, I think. fuck is going on down here? This thing is hard to put back together. Do I need to go even more in with this, man? What the hell? Oh, shit. I do. Are you kidding me, man? I didn't realize it needed to be so long. Bets on this thing cutting off the shielding of that cable. Do you realize how fucking hard I'd have to shove it in to make it chop the shielding off the cable, man? That's a lot. That's a long way to go to get there. Yo, what it's time for. That's right, baby. We're getting the disappointing Dremel out again. Here we go. This should be able to cut a little. We could also angle grind. It'd probably be faster. A little more aggressive, probably harder to control. With how little it is, I think we could just do this. Alright, hang on a second. Alright. That should be far enough. Glad I gave so much room on this hole here. Because otherwise, I'd be having trouble with it too. Like, this needs to go... Oh, wait, maybe I didn't. Are you kidding, man? Ah, fuck it. This is good enough. Let's get this thing re-secured. Where do I put the screws? Why did I not put these in an easy place? There's 3 of them. What a disaster. Slow mode? Why is chat in slow mode? Does it really need that flimsy sheet of metal? Not really. Don't know. I think bro might have accidentally, like... I think he might have accidentally hit it. Oh, also, it's Zin and Jaded Caro, thank you so much for the resubs. The resubs with Prime, I appreciate it. Now we can be manic again? It was only 5-second slow mode. If you're sending a message more than once every 5 seconds, that is a little crazy. Not gonna lie. maybe he's spitting with that one, because that is like... Don't be like me in the past. You're like one of the reasons we don't do chat controlled stuff like we used to. The SIG spam was going hard. It was dropping rares. Oh my gosh, dude. I love that people come into the stream all the time and they'll ask like, oh, how do I see what SIGs I've got in my account? How can I see like all the rares that I've pulled? And it's like, little bro, it just gives you a random number. it doesn't save shit. Yeah, you just go peepo happy when you get a good number. There ain't much to it. It's just for the dopamine hit of getting a high number sometimes. I am working on a potential system that'll let you guys have something where it saves rewards. But that'll be a different thing than the SIG counter. Uwoslab branded cigs win. As funny as I think it is to do stuff with cigarettes, because it's like peak white trash core, which is something that I find very amusing. And I have a lot of experience with. I don't really want to actively support nicotine addictions. You know? When I read inverse microwave, I thought you were making a safe box for yourself and then spreading radiation across surroundings. Oi, oi. It's not a good look for the brand. I mean, it's not really so much that. If doing unhealthy things was a bad look for the brand, then, like, what even is my brand at that point? That's like a core part of it. You sell lab coats? I don't, but I am in talks to get a merch run through. So if you guys really wanted me to, I could, maybe not a lab coat, but like, I was thinking maybe like a hoodie that looks like one or something. That'd be kind of cool. Also, they accidentally did inverse microwaving on Mythbusters once. I don't know which one you're talking about. I don't think I remember that. What I'm doing today is basically just making a blast freezer, which is something that exists on an industrial scale. I'm just making something that sits on a countertop. Sits on a countertop attached to a massive tank of liquid CO2. But you know, we take what we can get around here. Oh, Silver K's Ninja, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Yo, Bottle of Bill, thank you for the gift subs. Wait, what happened to the horn? Hang on a second. I just realized the horn isn't going off at all. 1 second. Let me reset it real fast. Is it like dead? Is it not even making compressor noises? Nah, it does. Time to hook up 10 smoke alarms to the sub notification. Making the sub notification beep a smoke alarm would be really funny, but people would literally, they wouldn't realize that that was what it was, and they would just be constantly, like, making fun of me for having the battery almost dead on a smoke alarm. They'd be like, Lamau, this idiot. That would just make it better. You're kind of spitting with that. It would make it better. It would be a knowers versus non-knowers thing. And if there's one thing chat loves, it's when I lay down some abilities for knowers to dominate. It's like a reward for being here longer. Whoa! Face Pasta, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate you. Alright. Hang on. So y'all can see it properly now? Now we've got the temp gauge here. Very important for making sure it's getting cold. Because, once again, due to the price of the solenoids, it's not gonna be automatic. Temp range. 750 to negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Look, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. It's definitely gonna get colder than negative 50. Oy, oy, oy. Freeze drying your food? I don't believe this would be qualified as freeze drying. Oh, Loki Scarlet, thank you for the gift sub. Also, XX Quizbash, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Hook up a vacuum pimp and it would be fine. Hook up a vacuum pimp and it would be, sorry. I added fine to the end. Wishful thinking on my part, I think. Compressor jumper hose. 20 inches, 450 psi, negative 50 to 750. All stainless steel. I mean, like, it should be fine under brief, incredibly cold conditions. What's stainless steel gonna do, man? Shatter? Explode violently? It's not gonna be under any pressure. Vacuum pimp. Hey, I didn't want to make fun of the dude for saying vacuum pimp, but it is funny. It is a funny phrase. What could I say? I'm gonna lower this desk a bit. Hang on a second. Also, let me turn on the... Because now it's time to actually do some final assembly and then testing. Hang on, wait, I just realized I gotta plug it in. Alright. We'll see how well this goes here. What happened to your lab coat? It's always been like this, man. It's literally always been like this. also gonna have to insulate this tube a bit. I'm pretty sure. If he washes it, he loses his powers. Alright. I do wash it. I literally wash it every week. Which is the craziest part about these claims against me here. Is that it is washed, it's just stained. Alright, lower this guy all the way down. Now look, it's in frame, but it's below eye level, which I would really like it to be. Just for, like, safety / peace of mind when I lock this shit in. Because hang on a second. I'll get my channel locks, so I'll actually be using them for what they're meant to be used for now. Smoke is brutal on fabrics. It is pretty brutal. These are mostly stains from, like, shit hitting it, though. I mean, I'd say I need to Teflon tape this, but, like, Teflon literally doesn't work at the low temperatures that we're hitting. It's gonna, like, shatter. Alright. Will you ever do a face reveal? Yeah, probably someday. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. When are you gonna have a catch and cook stream Leatherface? Go to a con and you'll see them. Yeah, I've done shit at cons, just in person. Even if I show my face on main, like, it's not that much of a secret, because plenty of you guys have seen what I look like and stuff. But also, just, like, I'd probably still not show it on stream. Because there's, like, a separation there, you know? Hang on a second. The face reveal better have sunglasses? Oh, absolutely. I was gonna say it'll be like Dr. Disrespect, but I don't know if I want to really go comparing myself to him anymore. Why are the covering of the tube? Yeah, just to help it, like, prevent... Like, I want it to stay as liquid as possible from here to here. Because, like... It's at, like, negative 200-something degrees, right? Or at least it's going to be expanding up. It's going to be expanding out, and we're going to lose a lot of cold here if we don't insulate at all. So, you know, I want to provide a little bit of insulation, and we'll also need welding gloves. This thing can get cold enough that it's, like, actively dangerous. Reminder how you said you want a detailed mold of your face as the reveal. No, the ultimate way to do it would be lining up. I invite someone else to be the host and do all the talking. I get a bunch of other people that aren't me but look kind of similar in body type. They line us up, and then chat has to play a series of guessing games to narrow down which one of us is actually the right one. See, what? That would be funny, man. The problem is having to find people that are as tall and are like roughly the same shape. There's also like other ways that's pretty easy to tell that it's me. I have a very specific way I walk and stuff. Whoever we pick would be the new Uwoslab no matter what. I swear, y'all. Y'all be trying to replace me? Alright. The cooler wave. Let's see what we can do here. Where'd I put that little cup? Here we go. From that piece of shit, here, a little plastic cup for that, for that, piece of shit smoke sucker thing that we got on Temu. Oh wait, I forgot to put the plate back in it. Plug the microwave in so that you can see how cold it gets, because that'll give us the thermometer, right? Alright. Microwave beep, which means it's still functional, and it's turned on, meaning our modifier fucking worked, dude. Alright, excellent. Now the reason why I'm starting with such a wide shot is that if it like fucking shoots out the top here, when I unscrew it, I want you to be able to see it because it'll look funny. I'm wearing safety goggles and all that shit. Obviously, you gotta be real careful with this stuff because it can give you frostbite basically instantly if it hits you. I'm gonna let the valve open and we're just gonna see what happens. We're just gonna see what happens, okay? I'm gonna be standing on this side of it. Alright, good sign. Alright, excellent sign. I saw, holy shit! That's sick! This is ice cold. Wait, it's like frozen? Hang on, hang on. There's like frozen particulate all over this. This is like, dude, that was like 1 second, too. Now, unfortunately, it blasted the water fucking everywhere. There's no water left in this because I forgot that this is right under, so it just blasted directly in the cup and like, and like shot it all over the place. But good news is it does cool it down really fast. Alright, we gotta, I mean, like, we gotta, dude. I got a new case of beer just for this. Oi, oi. Is there a way you're supposed to open this that isn't the way I'm about to open it? Ah, whatever. It ain't gonna last long enough to need to stay in the fridge or anything. Alright. Dude, it is like ice cold in here. It's awesome. We're at 4.2 Celsius in the chamber right now. I don't know if you can see that. Also, let me turn my exposure down again. There we go. So we're not too overexposed. Yeah, is that good framing? Is it? I think so. Okay. We got a lukewarm room temp beer. This is honestly the best possible use of the freezerator. Let's see how well this works. All right. What's Celsius in American? This is like, all right, it's negative 15 Celsius in there right now. That's pretty damn cold. That's well below freezing. That's pretty cold on the outside. I hope it's as cold on the inside. You can see we have dry ice forming around the edges here. This plate is so cold. Oi, oi. You can tell how much CO is being used by lifting this. Well, it hasn't used any appreciable amount. We've run it for like 3 seconds. Holy shit! Hi, JT. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate you. Alright. Let's see if we can get this thing truly ice cold. It's literally frosting up. I don't know if you could hear that. Can you see the frost forming on the inside of the window? That was like, that wasn't even full throttle open. The outside is like freezing now. It's under negative 50 inside. Because it's too low for the temperature to measure. What is negative 50 C? It's getting it's like about negative 60 Fahrenheit, I think. That's pretty damn cold. We're only gonna see it come back up as it warms up, but honestly, let's keep it in there for a bit. It doesn't need to be getting blasted the whole time to continue to chill. It's really fucking cold. The snow miser's gonna show up. Hang on, hang on. The shit was frozen shut for a bit. Holy crap. Now that is fucking cold, dude. Look at the inside. There's snow all over it. I believe this is dry ice. Yeah. Little amount like that I'm fine with touching barehanded. But you don't really want to touch it too much. You can see it sublimating out. I don't know how visible on the camera that is. But like, you can see it fucking turn it into. Oy, oy. That's awesome. Beer is cool, but what about... dude, we gotta try the hot pocketing, man. The microwave suffering? I'm afraid that the glass is gonna shatter or something. If we really give it to it, because... it's... If the inside is so cold that it's under 50 Celsius, the lowest that the thermometer can show, that's pretty bad. I'm cleaning up this water. It's all wet. And it shouldn't be wet because it's CO2, so it's not water, but it's because it blasted that water cup everywhere. It's still too low for it to measure. I think it's probably because it's iced in the corner where the thermistor is. It's probably also because the metal's really cold. How's the CO2 sensor? Oh yeah, good question. Hang on, I should have that over here as well. This will be a good test of whether this thing works or not. Because there's got to be a higher CO2 concentration here than there is. Alright, it's starting to come up for -40 now. You got a banana or some kind of fruit to freeze? I don't have a banana. I could find something else to freeze for sure. Dude, I can't... This works surprisingly well. Now it's just like a cooler. Yeah, baby. That's crazy how fast that works. Cold? It is cold. I wish it was more cold. It's like been in the fridge. It's like front of the fridge cold. But given how cold it is in here, I was expecting it to be more like back of the fridge cold. You know what I mean? Everyone's a beer popsicle? TOS allows you to drink beer? Yeah, I'm an adult. As long as you're not a kid, you can drink beer on Twitch. If you're getting drunk, then you have to flag the stream for substance abuse. But it's not against TOS. You're still allowed to do it. Oh, Coors has the color changing can. I forgot about that. I actually forgot that that was a thing. Dude, look at the CO2 percentage going up when I open this thing. If you want to cool it down, you can like set it in this dry ice. We've effectively made dry ice. Which we can do whatever the fuck we want with. There we go. Shot Coors, as cold as the Rockies. Dry ice maker? Yeah, they asked me what I was using this for. Not like for legal purposes. I think the guy was just curious. And he was like, here, I wait till it melts, because otherwise you get frostbite if you, this is a common L put dry ice in a drink, go up and drink it, the dry ice hits your lip, and then you get frostbite on your lip. Anyway. The guy asked me what I was using this for, and I said, I'm using it to make dry ice. And he was like, I have never in my entire, like, he's like, I've worked here 20-something years. I've never had anyone come in and say that they're getting CO2 to make dry ice. And I was like, yeah, it's good. I do, like, science demos. That's what it's for. And they're like, oh, you're like a teacher. And I was like, no, not really, but I get, like, brought in to do demos. And they're, okay. He was asking too many questions, man. Is that how you make dry ice? Yeah, by decompressing CO2. But Airgas also sells, because I got this at Airgas, they also sell dry ice. So I imagine most people that want dry ice come in and buy it, like, in a block, because you end up paying less because you don't lose some like you do when you make it yourself. Yeah, I teach people on the internet. Yeah. If you had gone with the lab coat, he would have believed you were really a teacher. If I'd gone in with the lab coat, they would have thought I was a cringe LARPer. Like, who the fuck wears a lab coat just to a casual ordeal? Alright, hang on. Let me go get a Hot Pocket real fast. I bought them just for this. I got some other stuff, too. So, I got Hot Pockets, right? I haven't bought Hot Pockets in a very long time. I also got, what I wanted was some of those ice pops that are like in the sealed plastic tube. Like the ones that cut your mouth when you try to suck on them when you're a kid. But they didn't have those. Instead, they had these ice sticks, which are kind of the same thing, but it looks like it eliminates the problem where they cut your lips. So that'll be cool. Yeah, they didn't have Otter Puffs. They had this pack of these for $1, which is pretty good. I can roll with that. Bussy Pops? Dude, I keep getting the fucking, I keep getting the TikTok, you know the one, of the guy with a Bussy Pops? With a boy pussy ice pops? It's so funny, dude. I watch it every time it shows up on my feed. I'd recommend some PB&J sandwiches. Those are surprisingly good when frozen. Dude, I wish I knew that in advance. I don't think I have jelly. I have peanut butter, so I think I have peanut butter. You know, ever since I was a kid, I don't really PB&J Max anymore like I used to. This is kind of awesome that this works. It's only just now getting above freezing in here. All right, let's make a Hot Pocket. Let's see if we can heat the Hot Pocket and then return it to, and then uncool it if it burns our mouth. I brought the whole box because I don't remember how to make them. Right? I don't know like how long you put it in here. Oh, instructions for air fryers now? You know, I've always been a hater of air fryers But I realized someone got me one for Christmas that's like an air fryer, toaster oven, like mini oven combo. And I understand it now. I understand why people want to use the air fry feature. It's mostly good at reheating fried leftovers. That's like the main thing. I turned from a hater into someone who likes it because it's so fucking useful for, it's so useful when I'm like, oh, I want to make, like, some Brussels sprouts with dinner. But, like, to heat up the oven takes, like, 10 minutes. Or, to heat up this little tiny oven, it takes, like, 1 minute. And it cooks faster. Because the heat is more contained. So if you get, like, one of the good ones that's, like, more of a toaster oven thing, it's pretty good. You don't saute your Brussels sprouts? Sometimes I do, but sometimes I bake them. Sometimes I'm making the entree and I'm like, oh shit, I should make a vegetable with this. And so I buy Brussels sprouts and broccoli in bulk. So it's one of those typically, and I'll sprinkle a little olive oil on it and salt and pepper and toss it around in a bowl and then just throw it in the oven, and it takes like 5 minutes of prep. All I gotta do is chop the ends off and slice them in half for the Brussels. And for the broccoli, you just gotta trim them up a little bit. Alright, hang on. Unwrap sandwich, place on a microwave-safe plate. Oh, I don't know if I have one of those. Cook in a microwave. Let's sit 2 minutes to complete cooking and enjoy. Alright, put in for 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Alright, hang on a second. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Time cook. I hate this. I hate these fuck-ass microwaves that try to auto go. Alright, 2 minute 50 second, let's go. Frozen center guaranteed. We'll see. This is mostly just to prove that it can still heat up. And that's not just good for cooling down. Also, I'm wearing the gloves for safety, but I really don't have to. The seals seem to be holding up pretty well. Which makes sense, because there's basically no pressure on it whatsoever. Why is it so quiet? Because it's a fucking 750 watt microwave. I'm probably gonna have to give it more time. It is impressively quiet. It's also gonna prove it's still gonna fuck up a Hot Pocket. The temperature sensor doesn't get enough power. Oh shit, you're right! It's fucking resetting. Wait, I didn't even notice that. It's like flickering on and off. Wait, how is that literal? How is that doing that? That's not that. It's not that powerful. Maybe it is interference. Maybe. Oh no! I hope I'm not frying it. I hope that it's not like picking up electrical interference through the thermostat and then zapping the shit out of the board. It totally could be doing that. Alright, well, that's why we tried the cooling feature first. Temp probe? Yeah, it's in the microwave. There's a temp probe in there. Dude, these flies are fucking everywhere. I can smell the Hot Pocket, so I know it's working. Why are there, like, white... It's still cold on the outside. The thermometer's going crazy. It's saying 200 degrees. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no, it's 26.3. Alright, so as soon as the microwave stops, then this thing works fine. Ooh, it's hot. Ooh, very hot. Alright. Good news. Definitely works. Alright, hang on a second. Arcolite, thank you so much for the gift sub to CO2 Flies. CO2 Flies. I should CO2 the flies in this basement. That'd show them. Alright, hang on. We gotta do it. Oh, it's actually not even 750, it's 700 watts. We did a ceremonial burn your tongue on the Hot Pocket, as is tradition. I haven't had a Hot Pocket in forever, dude. Ow! It's too fucking hot. Hang on a second. Let's cool it back down a little bit. Let's cool it back down a bit, okay? Oh no! Fucking it blasted a fucking hole. You can't even see it, man. This Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that quite what we were going for here? Alright. Hey guys, do you think I think the jet of the CO2 might be just a little too strong. Maybe that's a controversial take. I think it might be just a little strong. I didn't think it was gonna do that. It's probably still edible. It's dramatically cooled down. Yeah. Well, it's not gonna burn your tongue anymore, that's for damn sure. It's also just bread. It blew literally all the meat out of it. How cold is the hole? Don't ever ask me that again, brother. The fact that it, like, eviscerated the Hot Pocket. Hang on a second. I mean, it's some paper towels. I'm ready to wipe the inside of this thing down. Oh my gosh. This is more cleaning than I do on my main microwave. What the hell? There's still a shitload of water in here from the water cup. I guess I should have learned from that, but I don't know, man. I thought, oh, we're blowing the water out of a cup. That doesn't require, like, that much force, right? But this requires a lot more. There's meat all over the inside of this stupid thing. Ah! What degree does he have? Electrical engineering, which is not making me a specialty in much that's going on here. Hot Pocket. Use the meat to bait the flies in, then slam the door and frost it. Having the cold beer is truly the pinnacle of this thing. Helps plug in the microwave. I also got a TV dinner that we can also put in this thing. I don't know. I feel like let's try some different things that we maybe want frozen. I'll definitely put a couple of these in there. These are like... I don't know. Do you cut the whole ass end off of it? I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to eat these. I think you chop the whole end off. Let's see if these can freeze. Oi, oi. Freeze an otter pop. Freeze a camera. Refreeze the Hot Pocket leftovers for later. Can we hook a pocket? No, I'm not reading that. Oh, you snap them in half when they're frozen. I see, I see. I see. What the fuck are those things in the microwave? They're popsicles. Unfrozen. Unfrozen popsicles. Well, that is unfrozen for now. Would a POV camera survive this? Probably. Do you want me to put you in there? Tell you what, let's get a cool camera shot. You tempt me so. Normally when you guys ask to be POV'd somewhere, it's a stupid request. No offense, but you're kind of stupid as fuck. But this one actually is like, this is something that would be kind of cool to see the POV of, as well. So hang on a second. Let me get the cam set up. I think this is one. Yeah, this is one I haven't even used yet, so it's not going to be torched beyond recognition. Excellent. 12 volt, there we go. Here, this way you guys can actually, like, see what the fuck's going on. Will the backup camera survive? That's what I'm putting on. Definitely not with the microwave on. We've already done that one once. It, like, basically kills it. I don't know how wide the angle here is going to be. Like, will you be able to see what the fuck's going on when it's this tightly angled? It's this... Oh, fucking hell. I'm doing my best here, okay? Come on, man! Just sit on the plate! There we go. And route this guy back. There's a little bit of setup here. There's a reason we don't just do this every stream. The main reason being that there's a little setup that you have to go through to get here. There we go, and then let's see. Okay, the light's on in there. I'm hoping that when I switch it over, you'll be able to see like the ice pop way up close. Okay, and then I need to connect it to this guy to convert the... Okay, and then this needs to connect to the HDMI cable so that... Okay. We got a few different layers here. I think I glitched it there for a second. It's okay, we're getting... And then we need the power to the converter. So you're finding out why I don't use this thing a whole lot, you know? This is it's a more niche use type deal. Okay, and now switch over. Okay, you can see it. I don't know if you're getting a better POV than that. I think that might be the best one you can get. The markers? Yeah, it's a car camera. Yeah, I bought like 10 of these for like $7 or $8 each. Don't at me. We can see the hole for the jet. Yeah, so you should be able to see the absolute torrent of freeze that's about to come out of it. Now you can see, okay, yeah. So I won't do the full freeze cycle, but I'll do at least enough that you can see what this looks like from the inside, because it's probably going to be pretty cool. Okay, ready? Ready? Set. What happened to the camera, bro? It's just frozen. Oh, okay. Get out of here. Hey, that's about all you can capture, but that's still pretty cool. That's still pretty cool. Now let's see if we can freeze the ice pops. Just, you know, get a ballpark on how good this is at actually freezing. You can hear it. That CO2 meter? What does it read? It's just reading 400 right now. It hasn't caught up with the new readings. But it was literally getting, like, ass blasted by CO2 for a second. So it should. Why didn't you use a nitrogen tank upside down? People come in like, this idiot didn't use something that's basically the same. Dog, it's a CO2 tank with a siphon. So you don't have to turn it upside down. Because it has a siphon in it. There's no way this is frozen. We gotta give it a little bit more juice. How much did the tank cost? The tank itself was like $280. And then the CO2 that's in it was like 50, 60 bucks. What was that noise? The whole thing is frosted up now. It's ice cold. Can you reuse the tank? Of course! That's why I paid so much for it. Otherwise, I would have rented it. It's like 40 bucks a month if you want to rent it. So if I wanted to just get it for this project, use it once, this would have been less than $100. But it was a lot because I didn't want to do that. I wanted to use it for other stuff. Yeah, what exactly... Okay. I guess we gotta see what the noise was. So low it can't read, so it's under 50. Whoa, these are like half frozen. But they're not quite there. Everything's looking good in there, man. Let's give it some more, let's give it more juice. How much of this I'm using. You can technically put it on a scale and weigh it, but I don't have a scale that I can sit this thing up here. So much ice. I know, it's freezing like crazy. It's blasting dry ice out all the cracks in the microwave. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's like completely frosted. This insulation's working surprisingly well to keep this from, like, freezing too much. It's spending most of its energy on the microwave, which is good, because that's the idea. Aye. I underestimated the insulation. So did I. I thought it would be icing outside of it, but like it hasn't, so I guess we're fine. Where the fuck are the ice? Oh, ow, fuck. Shit, they're not quite frozen yet. They are. I can see how you could snap one in half though. They're almost there. Look at all this snow. The Hot Pocket getting a hole. Yeah, I know. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect that at all. Target temperature on the outside, but the inside is the original. Yeah, the outside's like it's got like slush in it right now. So I'm guessing we just hit it with a little. What does dry ice taste like? If you put it on your tongue, you're gonna frostbite your tongue. It also doesn't taste like anything, because it's CO2. Which is pretty neutral. If CO2 had a flavor, you would taste it. Finally, cold boxing. Just what I've always wanted. I think we can officially say that this thing is a piece of shit that does nothing. Look how much dry ice we got in here, man. Ow. Don't be touching that barehanded. I mean, really, if we wanted to freeze, you take this dry ice and you, like, pack it around them, and that's definitely gonna make it freeze. Look at all this shit, dude. Hang on. Look at this. Ooh. Ooh. I guess seeing fog isn't that thrilling to the mind when I blast like a geyser of it out every time I turn this thing on. Extra carbonated beer? Yes, beer gonna be flat as hell. Super fancy. You gotta wait till the dry ice is gone before you can drink it. It's adding to the ambiance. I know, right? I bought a TV dinner because similar to the Hot Pocket, I like the idea of having a, what the fuck was that? Oh, the thing finally updated. Sorry, it's 1,700 parts per million. Serious air quality deficit detected. I see. Ultra high CO2. I wonder what could be causing that. Open a window. The sensor's like, bro, yeah. Yeah, I'm like absolutely supercharging it right now. Oi, oi. Temperature sensor? The temperature sensor is like, I think still low. Yeah. The temperature sensor just says it's as low as it can be. The air quality sensor is the one reading like abnormal levels of CO2 right now. It's lower here because it's only like right next to the microwave where there's a shitload of CO2 coming out that it's reading real high. Surprise, surprise. Oi, oi. What happens if you microwave something in here right after, there's all this dry ice in here? Oh my gosh. Take this glove off. This half is frozen, the other half isn't. Alright, stick you back in the dry ice chamber. Give me a little more dry ice. Will the glass explode? That's what I'm kind of wondering. I don't know. These are the kind of things that we do experiments to find out. Aye. Get this guy a penthouse to play with heavy gases in, put a storm drain in the floor, and watch the fog roll out. Oy. I think if I microwave the dry ice, it's just gonna, like, sublimate higher. I mean, honestly, that's the thing that you have to realize, is that the heat difference between room temp food and hot food is, like, only a tiny amount different than the difference between liquid CO2 and room temp. Because it's like a 300 degree difference on that, and only, like, a 50 degree difference on, like, food temp. If the beer doesn't freeze to a rock, I'll be disappointed. This beer fucking froze. I think I accidentally made some distillate that you're legally not supposed to make by putting the dry ice in the beer. Oy. Have to. I thought beer couldn't freeze. The water in beer can freeze. Also, all alcohol can freeze at the temperatures that this thing's running at. Keep in mind, ice is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Dry ice is like negative 250 degrees. So there's a pretty massive difference between those. Alcohol doesn't freeze because a conventional freezer can't get cold enough. But if you put dry ice in it, you could absolutely get it to the point where it can freeze. Alright, hang on a second. I gotta take a mega piss, and then we're gonna try the TV dinner. You can concentrate alcohol using salt. Alright. Don't be telling people how to illegally distill booze. All the methods for making hard liquor out of fermented liquor are banned in the US because our government is no fun. Hey, you fucker. Welcome in, J-Dog the King. Hang on 1 second. I'm getting the massive amount of metal burrs off my desk. Because I keep touching them when I come back here and slicing my hand. Alright, there we go. You can buy shit on Amazon that can do it. Yeah, you can literally buy a moonshine still on Amazon. It's for making quote-unquote essential oils. Let's just say in my youth I was making a shitload of essential oils. I was a bit of an essential oils hippie. Yes, even accidental freeze distillation. Hope you didn't fucking leave that beer in your car, you fucking idiot. You need a mega magnet? That's literally just what I did, was I took a strong magnet and wrapped it in a paper towel and wiped it across and then wadded the paper towel up. Essential oil salesman? Damn, saying that in public. There's nothing wrong with making essential oils. What's wrong with making essential oils? You one of those anti-oil people? It's not prosecuted unless you make a business out of it. For all the people that keep asking me to do it on stream, the people that keep asking me to distill on stream, and then I say, I can't do that, it's illegal. And then they say, nah, they never go after you for that. Like, motherfucker, if I film myself doing it, they abso-fucking-lutely would go after me for that. Alright, I got this meal. I got this Swedish meatballs TV dinner to test the heating and then cooling properties of the microwave. We kind of already did this with the Hot Pocket, but I don't want this shit in my freezer because I'm not going to eat it. So, oh, why'd you pick this one? Because it was $2. Because it was $2 at the local grocery store. Oh, wow, these are like, they're a little mushy. I think they're a little mushy in the middle. Nothing to worry about. How long do I microwave this shit for? Made with real sour cream. That implies the rest of it is not real. You cheap as fuck? Why would I buy like a $6 TV dinner that I'm not even gonna want to eat? If I waste food, y'all get mad at me. When I try to minimize the food waste, then y'all get mad at me for being cheap. The fuck you want, man? It's gotta be one or the other. We want to be mad at you? Alright, that's fair. If I break this open, it's not gonna quite... Well, hang on. I guess it's not cold enough because it can't break. It's like solid, though. Like... These froze solid. Pretty good for only a couple minutes in the heaterator. Or in the freezerator, rather. Fry some chicken in essential oils. Have you guys seen those people, those, like, moms that sell the essential oils? That put them in their food? They'll be like, ooh, fun fact, instead of using oregano, you can use oregano essential oil in your food. And it's like, yeah, but, like, why the fuck would I want to do that? We need to set this to essential broil. What gave you the idea to taste with your fucking nuts? Someone sent me a video where someone said, is it true that guys can taste with their balls? Someone needs to do this experiment. And I was like, you know, sounds like an easy experiment to do. It's funny, of all the stuff I've done, that's the one that people doubt that I actually do the most. People will be like, did you actually taste that? You didn't actually dip your balls and stuff, did you? They're like, dude, of all the stuff I've done on stream, that is like far from the one that I would decide to fake. How could they doubt? Do they not see the imprint? I don't know, man. They doubt me. The balls imprint in the sauces was diabolical. It was pretty bad. This shit looks nasty as hell. It's cooking, obviously. It's a microwave. Hang on, I didn't bring in a utensil. The spoon looks like you smoked heroin out of it. Hang on. It says stir, then put it back in. This shit is still fucking frozen, man. I think maybe the internal temperature of the microwave doesn't fluctuate fast enough. It's because you have a 700 watt microwave? Yeah, I need one that's more powerful to overtake the fact that it's like filled with dry ice right now. How long do you think the tank will last? I keep trying to gauge it. It doesn't feel lighter. So the tank itself is 25 pounds empty. But like I don't know, man. It doesn't feel like that much lighter. I just wanted to make sure I had enough to do everything that I wanted to do. Meatball. The distribution of heating and cooling around this microwave sucks shit, man. Half of this is scalding hot and the other half is half frozen. This is also a really shitty dinner, but I guess I should have expected that for $2. I'm not a TV dinner eater. Especially something like this. Like, it's not that hard to boil pasta. Alright. Let it sit, motherfucker. Dude, it's like half frozen. Anyway, we're just waiting for it to get hot so that then I can cool it down like a dumbass. This cold hot pocket ain't too bad. You have any of those shiny dash cams? Bro, you weren't here like 30 minutes ago when I used one. Tragic. Dude, Hot Pockets kind of slap. What the hell? Please explain how this works, so that I and other interested people can know. Okay, I've explained it every 15 minutes, so It's about time to do it again. Under pressure. This is a tank of CO2. Under thousands of PSI, the CO2 is liquid. Now, when you take the liquid from the high pressure and you pump it into here, now that it's no longer at high pressure, it starts rapidly turning into a gas. But because the temperature necessary to sustain it in a liquid is so low, it's negative hundreds of degrees, it causes it to rapidly cool when it comes out of this in. Anyway, basically, liquid gas make thing cold. The inside of the microwave is still like, it's warm now. Mmm, delightful. There's so much water in it. This is the wateriest dish of all time. Alright. Let's see what I've been missing out on by learning how to cook. Not much. Now, the main thing that I want to try is what if now we turn it back into a frozen TV dinner. Let's put that back in here. Ah, you know what? I want to freeze these popsicles too, so chuck those in there as well. Won't hurt. Now, dim this one out a little bit. Here we go. Now, let's hit it with the freezerator. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That should have created a pretty decent amount of dry ice in there to rapidly cool the food. Let's see how cool we're looking. It's literally frozen shut. I cannot open the door. Alright. Hang on a second. The whole thing is so cold, too. Heat it up to unfreeze. Alright, yeah, hang on a second. It's so quiet. Hey, that worked. Alright. Well, bad news. There's literally, you couldn't have licked the tray more clean. There is literally nothing left in the tray. Where the fuck is the fork? Oh shit, wait, did I leave the fork in the tub? Wait, what the hell? Did I really? I have no clue where the fork is. Cold meatball. You know what? Fuck it, man. This is dinner now. This is is a real hungry man's dinner. There we go. It's definitely feeling lighter now. It sounds so rancid. Mr. Streamer, there's screen tearing. Oh, I love that OBS glitch. Where? Wait, where's the screen tearing? Oh, it's way at the top. Okay, well, that's good. The funny thing is, I used to think it was a camera glitch, but literally if you just change the sources in OBS, it completely fixes it. The Hot Pocket looks depressed as fuck. Yeah, it's because when I turned the ice on, it fucking blasted every ounce of cheese and meat in the Hot Pocket all over the inside of the microwave. He's making a freezer with extra steps. This is way faster and, like, way colder than a freezer, trust me. You ever gonna revisit this? Nope. You think you got a legit blast freezer? I do. Just make it horizontal instead of vertical. Not needed. It's still a blast freezer. I kind of like that it blasts straight down. The reason why I added it to the top, by the way, instead of the side, is because I wanted the hose to be as short as possible. And so this is literally, like, if you look at the whole thing, you can tell, this is literally the shortest possible length for a CO2 hose. Because it just, zoop, right down there. The insulation's working pretty well, honestly. Most of the stuff coming out is liquid. Streamer, it needs to be perpendicular to the refrigerator, or else it is not a blast freezer. Another reason why I didn't want the hose to be sideways is that it would blast the microwave element on the other end. And I didn't really know what that was gonna, like, do to it. I didn't want it to be in the back, because then it was going to blow the door off. Or at least there was, like, a decent chance of it. So, this is how we ended up where we're at. If you can mass produce these, I'd buy 20. You can build it yourself. For the cost of a really cheap a really cheap microwave and a tank of CO2 with a siphon tube. What if you hung... Wait, what did you say? What if you hung the tank upside down? Well, they need to be right side up, because, once again, it has a siphon tube. If I hung it upside down, now it's just going to be gas and not the liquid CO2, which would not freeze. Now, if I'd gotten one without a siphon tube, then you could hang it upside down. And even then, they're not really meant to do that, though. You know? Oh, baby. Hang on. Miller, chill in the dry ice for a bit. Ow. I'd rather not get freezer burn from this. Or not freezer burn. What am I thinking of? Frostbite. Now that... Motherfucker, it really doesn't want to split. I guess it's still kind of soft. I don't know, man. That's how I would eat them when I was a kid. Now there's noodles everywhere. These are, I'll tell you this, it did refreeze the TV dinner. It just, you know, blasted it all over the inside of the microwave in the process. Here, let's all get frostbite. I can't even get the freeze pop out, man. There we go. It's got fucking noodles stuck to it. Alright, oh, that's pretty fucking cold. Hey, I see how it is. Is this the new, yeah. This is what the kids got now. I see how it is. Ooh, blue raspberry's the better flavor, too. Mmm. That one's frozen solid, too, so it totally worked. Mmm. Blue raspberry, best flavor. You're so right. I also really like grape, and I'm a lemon lime kind of guy for sure. It's weird that the other one, which is right next to it, is less, like, this is like frozen solid. And the other one is more like a hard slushy. It's like clearly more soft than this is. Not really sure. Not really sure why. Where the fuck is the fork? You wanna, like, try to find it? Alright, let's see. Oh, the temperature's raising. It's only negative 38 Celsius now. There it is. Do you see it? There we go. Whoops, don't leave your fork on the plate. Cool experiment for you kids. If you have a plate that's real cold like this, the fastest way to de-thaw it is to put it in hot water. Your parents will really appreciate it. Thing is true here. It does get a beer cold enough to drink fast, which is the biggest advantage. You know, I'll give it one more blast before we call it. Plate ball taste test? Nah. shut up. This thing's no fun. Fork looks plastic. It's not. It's just really, really, really cold. 2100 ppm? Alright, that's a little bit much. Gonna go put this in the sink, by the way. And not turn the water on. I don't want it to explode yet. Dude, I'd say this thing was mission success, dude. We got it. It works, man. It fucking works. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's fucking pissing! It froze too fast! Uh-oh. Fuck! I didn't expect... Oh my gosh. It blew out the side. No. Daddy Twitch is drinking a beer very fast. What is the misconception among the children in this chat? That you're not allowed to drink beer fast. This site was fucking American, man. I drink beer on this stream all the time. Hot Pocket. Yeah, dude, now the microwave's full of beer. We got away with this being pretty clean. Yeah, Germa would be banned if drinking beer was not allowed on Twitch. What? What? Literally, like, what compels you to think that you're not allowed to drink? It's like the people that come in here with, like, and they try to get me to, like, say a Mad Libs that, like, spells a swear word. And it's like, bro, is this supposed to own me? This is an 18+ stream. I guess on one that's at all ages. Are you allowed to smoke weed? Yeah, if it's legal in your state, you can. What's a Mad Libs? Mad Libs is a... Oh my gosh. It's like a puzzle book where it says like a bunch of words that don't mean anything, but when you say them really fast, it sounds like something else. People try to get you with that on Twitch because they'll come in and be like, you know, they'll be like, I can't even think of one off the top of my head. It'll be one that gets you to say like cock and balls or something, and then it's like, oh, he said it. My mods, Twitch ban him, and it's like, dog, what are you talking about? I say worse than that without being tricked. It makes no sense. But it's like people are so used to like the people that flag as family friendly, I guess, that they just assume it's like illegal or something, man. Alright, do we wanna, let's see. Let's, Dev Hour, that was a good one. That was a good one because that one's like a known gotcha type of scenario. Alright, let's see who's streaming right now. What do you guys want to watch? Who do you guys want to watch? Give me people I know. People I know. Hina is live. And I did raid her, I think, on Tuesday or Monday, though. But you guys also do know her. Nerduino is like EJSA is Mia Woman the Jongler, Tobbs Mia, Tobbs Clown, Bat, Hina Morch. Yeah, let's see what everyone's playing. Let's see what everyone's playing. I'll go off that. Tell you what, let's raid EJSA today. Because he's playing My Summer Car, and you guys were trying to talk me in to playing My Summer Car. So I know y'all like that. Also, he's like an engineer or something. He's a science tech streamer. Need to play it? Yeah, I think it'd be a fun one to play, honestly. I will, at some point, play it. Anyway, thank you guys so much for showing up. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing games with friends. I've got Hina and Chromu down. I'm still... They're the one... Dude, I'm telling you, they're the ones that always respond instantly and are like, yeah, I'm down to do it. Still waiting on hearing back from the other people I've asked. We'll see. The other person I asked for a fill. It should be a good time. We'll probably be playing Mecha Break because they want to pay me to play it. We'll play that for like 2 hours and then probably peak later. And maybe if you really beg, we can get some Mahjong or Be a Fish or some other like shit post. It'll be a fun time, that's for sure. And once again, that'll be at 6 p.m. EST. And I'll also be on Jabroni Mike's stream this Saturday if you want to catch me there. And we'll be back next week at our Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday schedule. Y'all know the drill. Be sure to check out the YouTube. Be sure to check out the Twitter. Be sure to join the Discord. All that stuff. I'll see you guys around tomorrow. Bye.